Uh-oh, fellas. We're playing some Spire today. It finally happened. I promised it would. What? There's my microphone. Okay, good. Alright, and we should be good to go. Everything is looking alright. And my webcam is in the same place it is whenever I play Engage, but I think this is an appropriate place for this game as well. I know the top right corner tends to not obstruct anything. Yo, Young Bob 1 with the raid. Thanks so much. How was your stream? I saw you did a self-promote. You're still doing a No Somnial Iron Man? Welcome into all the early joiners. Young Bob 1's a cool guy. Speaking of the early joiners, welcome in RMEXC, Quentin509, and Young Bob 1 and Rykard the 3rd. Glad to have all of you in early. Today we're playing some Spire. Yeah, going smoothly. Yeah. Nice. Thanks much for the raid, eh? But this one's pretty simple. So what is Slay the Spire? It is a roguelike. It is a card build, or it is a card like deck building roguelike. So, you know, as you advance through the fights, you get card rewards and you add the cards to your deck. And then, of course, you beat the enemies by drawing cards from your deck and, like, playing the cards against them. So you get attacks that deal damage, you get skills that, like, block incoming damage and whatnot. We are playing on the hardest difficulty. Wait, hold on. Wrong account, actually. I need to switch to this one. We are going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, that is Ascension 20. There are 4 characters, and they're all about equally hard. Is Black Lotus legal in this game? If you play this character, they have, where is it in Compendium? No, not in there, in Relic Collection. They have Violet Lotus. Does that count? There it is. Violet Lotus is there. What's up, Quentin? But, yo, you get an additional Ironclad energy. Crazy. Yeah, no. It's not reflected. And I'm sure Hovering Kite as well says, like, you get an Ironclad energy. Where the heck is Hovering Kite? There it is. Yeah, Ironclad energy. So no, Black Lotus is not legal, but Violet Lotus is. You can totally get Violet Lotus. What about Pot of Greed? Still don't know what it does, though. Draws 2 cards from your deck? No, but it does have Master of Strategy, right? So you can draw 3 cards from your deck. But this is about that. We have those. Yeah, it's a deck builder roguelike. So we're playing on Ascension 20. That's the highest difficulty. We're going to be trying to beat the Heart. That is the true final boss of the game. So in addition to regularly playing through the game, we have to collect 3 keys: the Ruby key, the Sapphire key, and the Emerald key. We'll try to, pick those up when it's convenient, but the Ruby key and the Sapphire key, usually you want to try and pick them up as late as possible. The Emerald key is just whenever there's a good opportunity to pick it up. But if you pick up the 3 secret keys and you beat the game normally, then you get access to the secret 4th level of the game. It's called Act 4. And in that, there are 2 more fights, including the true final boss of the game. So, so far I've had a pretty good week of Spire. I had a win earlier today. This one was super easy, man. It was freaking story mode at the end of it, right? I had, like, Toxic Egg, Frozen Egg, Member card. I ended up with both Shuriken and Kunai, so this was like a total high roll. I went out of that. And I had a pretty bad loss streak earlier too, but earlier in the week I was doing alright. I had a couple wins. I had a win here, I had a win here, so all these are pretty good. I'm feeling nice about my Spire this week. It was just, I had this little slump where I was like, oh man, I'm just losing. I can't get control of myself. Was this a 3 streak? Nah, this was actually a couple of bad losses, but no. But I'm off the back of a win, so why don't we go ahead and get in here. The roguish character, focused on her fast daggers and her poison, so we should be good to go. Quentin, you've played this game, right? I'm sure you have. I don't know if you were one of the people in suggestions and discussion talking about I ought to play this game, but hey, you know what? I feel like playing this game. Anyway, so the game starts in Act 1. We have to go through this level. We get to choose which of these 3 paths we start in, but then of course we go up. We can only go up. We can't go, we can only go towards the boss. We can't, like, get here and then backtrack or something. You can only go towards the boss. And the boss is Slime Boss. Only have over 300 hours in it. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know actually how much do I have in, like, Silent. Oh god. I think I probably have like 900 in Silent, I want to say. But boy, oh boy. I mean, I really like this game. It's such a good game. Anyway, we have Slime Boss. Slime Boss is, like, super hard to deal with as Silent. Because one of Silent's kind of, like, attacking mechanics, Poison, is just really bad against Slime Boss. Because, when he gets to half HP, then whatever he's doing, he stops and he splits into 2 smaller slimes. And when he splits into 2 smaller slimes, any poison that's been accumulated on him just goes away completely. So you kind of have to like deal with him through physical damage, and our starter deck only has 33 points of physical damage in it, which is like nowhere near enough. We need to do about 75 damage in 3 turns in order to get him to split. And currently we have like 33, so we're not even halfway there. But you know what, we can do it. So we have all these card rewards and fights. This is like a really combat heavy Act 1, I gotta say. Like I already see a path here along the left that has like, you know, a couple elites, but also like a lot of shops as well. And also no events. I'm kind of fine with that, with no events. Act 1 events tend to be like kind of cruddy, frankly. Like most of them do either one of 2 things. They either remove a card from your deck, or they like give you something and a curse. And like, or like give you some gold and a curse, or like give you some gold for a downside. And frankly, that's usually like pretty bad. There are still a couple of good events, like there's Living Wall, which can let you transform, upgrade, or remove a card. That one's great because you can just transform, like I would probably transform a defense to get another attack against Slime Boss. But for the most part, Act 1 events are like kind of crap. So what I'm kind of looking at is there a path that has an elite I can take on early? These elite fights, they're harder fights than normal fights, but if I beat them, then I get higher rewards. And the rewards are so high that I really want a path to as many of them as I can. So I see along this left side, for example, there's like a path with 1, 2, 3 elites here. And that's pretty nice, but the thing is, this elite I go into like right after several fights, which I don't really like. Whereas this one, that's over like to the right, I can do like, you know, maybe like 4 fights in an event before the elite. And like, yeah, sure, an event is like kind of crappy. Like I said, I'd rather just have a bunch of hallways, but hey, one event's kind of nice, right? Like who knows? Maybe there's something good in there. Even if not, I still get like 3 fights and then a rest. I can use this rest site to upgrade a card if I desire. And then I can go into the elite. And then I can go into the elite fight. Or if I get here and I decide, you know what, I'm doing awfully, I don't want to do that, then maybe I can just go and get this second rest, and then we can go here. I wouldn't mind this. I really like going here. It has some nice options, right? Because then I can just decide, hey, I don't want to take on these 3 elites and then a shop, and maybe even these 4 elites all in a row. Maybe I'm doing so well I want to do 4 elites, but this elite's kind of dicey because no matter what happens here, I'm going to be fighting at least one more elite. Spire, I never made it past A2. Good luck. Welcome in, Cat Robot. Good to have you in. Yeah, that's why we're playing some Spire today. Yeah, good to have all you guys in, man. But that's what I kind of like to do. I want to go here. I want to start here. I'll evaluate how I'm doing. If I feel like I can take on, you know, like 3 elites, then maybe I will go boom, 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 and then a shop. If not, we'll see. But remember, like, whatever I got to do, I kind of got to commit to it. Because if I do this and there's a bad fight, like, I can't go here. Maybe I could go this way. I'll get here and then I'll make up my mind, all right? So how am I going to get here? I only want 1 event. I don't want 2 events. I only want 1. That said, this still gives me the most options. But we still need to do this. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Lose 6 max HP. Choose a rare card to obtain. Or a random boss relic. So I think I'm going to choose 6 max HP rare card to obtain. Silent rares are generally pretty good. There's a lot of really good hits here, like Alchemize, Glass Knife, Die. There's also some other one, like Unload I would take. I would take Storm of Steel here even. There's a lot of good rares. There are some that are like kind of awkward, like Nightmare. Nightmare is really great, like really late into the game. But it's kind of awful here. Envenom is total crap. I wouldn't take it. Wraith Form is a really good card. It's just kind of hard to use in Act 1. So we'll see. By the way, guys, I should mention, this is, of course, a brand new game I'm streaming. Well, not a brand new game I'm streaming, but it's a new game I'm streaming on this PC. So if there's ever an issue with the visuals or the audio or something needs to be changed or adjusted, please just let me know. Let me know, like, if the audio is balanced as well. Of course, we're going to get into a fight and things will be louder in just a moment. Right now, we just have the Act 1 music. But I think I want to take this one. There's only, like, maybe 4 or 5 cards that I'm thinking of right now that are, like, not great. Right? It's like Nightmare, Envenom. I I'm really trying to think what else, but I feel like there's so many good... Wraith Form is like... Wraith Form's kind of teetering on the edge a bit. Because, like I said, it's a good card, but I feel like it's a good card later when I have other ingredients in my deck. And, like, I can use those 2 or 3 turns of Intangible to just kill people. Whereas, like, say, like, imagine I get a Wraith Form and I go here and it's, like, triple sentries, then what? Like, that fight is so slow, I'm not going to do it. But let's just do it. Let's just lose 6 max HP, choose a rare card to obtain. It's the whale bonus I take. Yeah, I agree here. The thing is, losing 6 max HP is like, who cares? I still had 59 HP after it. Okay, these are pretty good. I totally forgot when I was listing off the cards that I wouldn't take. I totally forgot about Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion is not good here. Like, I know that there's Slime Boss, and like some people are like, oh, Corpse Explosion is so good. I wouldn't take Corpse Explosion. I think it's like really not that good. This is actually like, frankly, a pretty mid rare card reward. So Corpse Explosion is like 6 poison, and then when they die, it deals damage equals max HP to all enemies. I'm not a fan of this card. I just don't think it's that good, period. Like, just period. I don't really think it's that great. I understand that, like, you can pull out this fight or this fight or this fight where it's like, oh, Corpse Explosion is really good here, but, like, honestly, if you're in an AoE fight and you manage to kill one of the guys, then, like, the fight's over anyway. Like, who cares that you dealt a lot of damage to the remaining people? Like, you would have dealt that damage anyway just by continuing the fight. So I'm not big on it. Also, the beta art's funny, but I'm going to try and remove some of the beta arts. Actually, no, the beta art's funny. It's really between Storm of Steel and Phantasmal Killer. And frankly, these were like these were the 2 like kind of mid options that I was like afraid of running into, was Storm of Steel and Phantasmal Killer. Right? Like, I was really hoping to see something like an Unload or a Glass Knife or a Die, but I guess we have these. Even like 1,000 cuts, actually. 1,000 cuts I would be pretty happy to take. I really like 1,000 cuts in the Slime Boss. What to do? So the issue with Storm of Steel is that, frankly, this card is just, like, kind of crap. What usually happens is, like, so on a normal turn, you draw 5 cards, and you have 3 energy. And what normally happens is you play 2 of the cards. So you have Storm of Steel and 2 more cards remaining. You play this, and it's, like, 2 shivs. So it's, like, 8 damage. Like, what an exciting play. And that's if that's if one of the cards you're playing wasn't Survivor to discard something, wasn't Neutralized, so it just gets out of your hands. Like, it's kind of not great. Phantasmal Killer... It's good against Slime Boss because, like, again, dealing lots of physical damage, more than 5 cards on turn 1. Yeah, on turn 1 it's really good too. Like, there are a lot of times, especially in the first few hallways, when you draw the 7 cards and one of them Storm of Steel, bam, just click it, 24 damage. You're like, you're out of here. Right? If there's any strikes in there, it's 30 damage actually instead. You're great. So I do like that. Like, on turn 1 it's good. But I'm really trying to think, like, which one's better, like, specifically. I don't want to say, like, maybe Slime Boss is thinking too far ahead, but I am kind of thinking about Slime Boss. And in that case, I actually kind of really like P-Killer. Like, I just think it's a kind of a good card for that. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. I will admit, yeah, my attacks are really cringe right now, but, like, I mean, come on. Frankenchild, thanks so much for the follow, man. Glad to have you in. Like, the thing with Phantasmal Killer now is that, like, so I do like Phantasmal Killer. Like, I think it's just outright the best card here. But is it the most appropriate? Because the big fear with Phantasmal Killer is that, like, you know, I play it and then I draw like 3 defense, a neutralize, and a strike, and then it's like, great. I did 1 energy, deal 9 damage next turn. Like, it's not that great. But I think actually P-Killer is probably the best choice here. So, I mean, it does a lot in... It doesn't do a lot in some of the elite fights, though. I guess in Lagavulin is kind of nice. I'd take it on Lagavulin, I'd take it in Knob. We're going to take Phantasmal Killer. I think Storm of Steel was maybe better for these hallways. Actually, like, the moment I click Phantasmal Killer, I'm like, maybe I should have picked Storm of Steel, but it's definitely one of those. It wasn't Corpse Explosion, guys. Let's be real. It wasn't Corpse Explosion. Alright, but I like this fight. Remember, we're going to go here, and we're going to make up our minds, decide whether or not we need another rest before taking on some elites, or whether or not we can take on 2, maybe 3 elites in a row. That's where we're going to go. Alright, 2 slimes. There's a bit of a trick here with these guys when you're playing silent. And that is, if you can kill this guy turn 2, like, if you can kill him between your turn 1 and turn 2, then you should. So let's count. I have 21 damage in hand, so that leaves him at 11. And then I can't do that, so we're not going to try that. But there are sometimes when like you fight this fight, say in your second or third fight, and you just have a really good damage card, like you have a Blade Dance or you have a Predator or something, and you can kill him, then you should. Because then this guy attacks for 4, and who cares that you're frailed? But I am going to be frail, and then it's going to be... he's going to attack me for 10, I think. Yeah, he always attacks for 10 after using that move. And now it's like either just kind of like defend and then take 1, or what, who knows. So we have the Phantasmal Killer. And for what it's worth, I actually wonder... would I have been able to get this kill if this were a Storm of Steel? I would have done 21 and then 11 and then done and then been 12 damage. It would have taken 4. I wouldn't really like that too much, to be honest. So, I guess the Phantasmal Killer so far has been about equal to the Storm of Steel. I'm quite fine just playing the 3 defense and like continuing on. Yeah, it means there's a Slimed in the deck, but there's not an Ascender's Bane anymore. I should mention, if you're not familiar, Ascender's Bane is a curse. I just can't play it. But the moment I see it and leave it in my hand for the entire turn, it just goes away. So this is like kind of a weird Phantasmal Killer because I only have like 2 attacks in the deck, and I don't really care to play it. Like if I play 18, right? Like say in this situation, if I play Phantasmal Killer and then I play a strike, well that's 12 damage. But if I play a strike and then I play a strike, that's also 12 damage. Let's just do that, yeah? And I get out of here taking 1. These are all so bad. Alright, Deflect, Noxious Fumes, and Calculated Gamble. So Noxious Fumes is really slow. It's just really slow, right? That's kind of the issue with it. Yeah, it does kind of like help me through some fights, like say, like Lagavulin in this act. I think it's pretty good against them. I think it's pretty crap against Triple Sentries. It's awful against Gremlin Knob. Like these, I'm just listing off the elites that I can fight. There's 3 elites. There's Lagavulin, Triple Sentries, and Gremlin Knob, and only against Lagavulin is Noxious Fumes like even like acceptable. Really, even in Triple Sentries, it's kind of crap. Later on, is it good? Yeah, sure, but I don't really like it at all. I think Calculated Gamble is probably fine. Calculated Gamble, 0 energy, discard your hand, draw that many cards. Here's the reason I like it. It's 0 energy, and that already is like pretty good. Yeah, sure, it gives Gremlin Knob some plus strength, but here's the thing. I draw a Calculated Gamble, right? I draw a Calculated Gamble and 4 other cards, 6 other cards if it's turn 1. If the cards are good, I just play them. If the cards are bad, I play Calc Gamble and I get new ones. So I actually really like this. Let's carry on. Again, I want only 1 event. Okay, again, the P Killer is like really not lining up with my strikes right now. Let's see. Am I likely going to be able to play more than 1 strike next turn? I think so, actually. He's hitting me for 12. I think there's a fair chance. Do I defend P Killer, or do I defend strike? I feel like I'd just defend strike. So far, this rare card has not been very good, I gotta say. And like the Storm of Steel, maybe would that have been good? I guess I could play that, and that would have been like, what, 16 damage this turn if I had the Storm of Steel instead. But definitely defending in this is better. Jawworm can kind of like thump you pretty hard though. You should maybe be careful. The issue is I'm drawing P Killer and like 3 of my strikes, and every turn where I draw P Killer. I guess it's possible next turn. Like, what are the odds that I draw 2 strikes and can play them? I actually think rather high. I'm gonna P Killer. Look at that. Told you. Boom, boom. No neutralize, but that's fine. Massive P Killer, right? That was 12 damage for 1 energy. Of course, just play the nuke. I'm fine taking the 1 here off the Survivor if it means dealing some extra damage to the Jawworm, but you gotta get out of the Jawworm fight so fast as Silent. Like, you're so bad in this fight. This is really not good. Like, drawing 4 defense there was pretty crap. He's at 24 HP, and this is only 18 damage. This is the weirdest farm game I've seen. What's up, Mac and Cheese? Yeah, it's a pretty strange game. Yeah, Jawworm, boy oh boy. Like, that turn where I just drew a bunch of defense and, like, nothing else. Nah, that one sucked. Even, like, Storm of Steel wouldn't have saved me. I guess, no, because Phantasmal Killer did so much damage the other time. And, again, what do I do here? I think I actually just, like, what do I do? 3 damage? Get out of here, P Killer. Ouch! 17. This is really bad. But we do get a Blessing of the Forge. So one of the reasons I wanted to take on so many fights before this first elite is in order to get potions. right? Three combats and then an elite is like, you might not find a potion, or maybe you do find a potion and it's bad. But 4 combats, you can find a pretty good potion. And finally, we have some good... I gotta say, man, these card awards have not been great so far. But we have Count Gamba. I think I'm going to take the Sucker Punch. It deals physical damage. It applies weak. I actually really like Sucker Punch in general. But it is a damaging card, right? So it's an attack. So P-Killer doubles it. You've seen there have been a lot of turns where I've drawn really bad attacks. This is fine to remedy that. Okay, let me see here. Okay, so I can weaken them down to, I think it'll go to 5 and 6, so that'll be 11. But I am going to play the weaken here, the weakens. So I can do this and put him down to 7, and I can do this and put him down to 13. Is that actually, like, that good? 7 is still 2 strikes, right? Whereas if I do this, this is also 2 strikes, and this is also 2 strikes. I don't always love getting a hard pool fight before an elite. Yeah, I do kind of agree. Like, the hard pool fight, it can't... Like, there are some hard pool fights that are just really dicey. Like, sometimes you find something like Spike Slime, Red Slaver, and you just get, like, bodied. But the thing is, like... And maybe what I should have done is said, hey, because this P-Killer isn't that great into hallways, including advanced hallways, then, like, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Like, if I took these 2 events, then, like, what am I even getting, right? Like, freaking World of Goop, they're harder than elites sometimes. I think only like Slime and... I think only Slime and Slaver is harder than an elite. Like, Slime and Slaver, yeah, I definitely agree. That's harder than an elite, but these other ones, no. I think I actually want to do Sucker Punch and Neutralize. In that order. Getting him down to 7 just doesn't matter. The only question here is, do I want to count gamble at all? I think I just defend. Like, I already said earlier, the strength of the calculated gamble is that if my hand is reasonable, I play it. If it's unreasonable, then I don't play it. And this hand is totally reasonable. All right, cool. Strike, block. Got out taking, what, 1? Entropic Brew, massive. Okay. More kind of, like, crap attacks. So I will say, like, a lot of silent cards are just good. An issue with the silent starting deck is that it doesn't have very many attacks, especially with the Phantasmal Killer. I'm pretty happy to take this Dagger Spray here, though. It's pretty important in early game that you just take pretty much any card, right? All silent cards are really good. Her starter deck sucks, right? Like 5 strikes, 5 defense, that's awful. That's terrible. So like any card you add to your deck is going to make it better. Here I think the best card though is Dagger Spray. There's a case we made for Riddle with Holes. Because Riddle with Holes is just more damage in 1 card, which means more damage per deck rotation. But I actually really like Dagger Spray here. I don't really like it. There's like a large catalog of cards I would rather see before that, but frankly... Ooh. Sorry, I got the hiccups. All of the attacking cards we've seen so far have been worse than Dagger Spray, which is saying something. Dagger Spray is like pretty mid. But the point is, like, okay, now take a look at our deck. We have 5 attacks, we have 7 attacks, with 8 attacks actually, neutralize counts, I guess. With the Phantasmal Killer, this is really good. And look at our potions, too. Massive, massive. Okay, I know this is not going to be a fight, so we're totally fine here. I'm not going to take this. Big man from this map? Knife, sure. I can do this. What's up, Rarest Candy? We're not going to take this. Become Cursed Out, get out of here. If there was a shop, like, really close, absolutely 100%, I would take it. Absolutely, I would take it, but no. Disagree. I don't agree with the Serpent. Alright, let's see what this is. So, RMEXE said some of these fights are harder than Elites. Let's see if we get a really bad one. This is fine. Honestly. Good old Gremlin Gang. It's one of the harder ones, frankly, but I think I'm totally fine here. One thing I can do, actually, is just kind of wait until this Dagger Spray shows up and then just upgrade it with the Blessing of the Forge. I don't think that's too tragic, because I do have Entropic Brew, right? How much damage is there coming in right now? 20? So this is 20 damage coming in. I can block pretty much all of it if I do but P-Killer. I want to actually do Phantasmal Killer. Easy Phantom Killer Dagger Spray. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, like, I've only got a 50% chance to draw it next turn. I guess slightly higher with the Count Gamba, right? And here's the thing, right? Even if I don't draw it, I'm just going to draw some strikes and then play some strikes, except I'm going to be weakened. So one thing about Ascension, A17, normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. Below A17, this guy, when he hits you, only applies Frail. At A17 or above, he applies Frail and Weak. So the weakness is going to mean I do 75% damage, and then the P killer means times 2, so 1.5. So this becomes 6 times 2, or if upgraded, 9 times 2. 6 times 2 does still do a lot of damage to people, though. What I'm worried about are these two guys, actually. Like, they're kind of threatening here. But I think, honestly, it's just like Phantasmal Killer into whatever attacks I draw. I'm probably just going to hit the Blessing of the Forge next turn. But there's actually a question here of, do I like play a strike in order to guarantee the kill on this guy, for example? No, come on, I'll just find a strike next turn. And I think using a Blessing of the Forge here is totally appropriate. Okay. Let's see here. So there is an 80% chance that I draw the Dagger Spray if I just play the Count Gamba right here. Or I could upgrade my cards and get some kills. Like, if I find the Dagger Spray, I could get up to... So 9 times 2 would actually kill the whole lot. It would kill Fat Gremlin and it would kill Sneaky Gremlin. It wouldn't kill Mad Gremlin and it wouldn't kill Gremlin Wizard. And Gremlin Wizard is actually kind of like the real threat here. Right, like I could play the Count Gamba and then I draw 4 of these cards. For one, if I don't draw the Dagger Spray, I'm like kind of screwed. Right, like I could draw these 4. Meanwhile, this is like, I mean, again, what did I say about Count Gamble? It's like, if the hand is good, you just play it. And if the hand is bad, then you just don't play it. Okay, so I could, let me think about this. So 9, 9. These also are dealing 9, right? Yeah. It's actually dealing a little bit more than that when I upgrade it, so I'm gonna chance it. There it is. Okay, and I think I'm Blessing of the Forge here, right? Yeah, this is currently 12. It's not enough. Let's make it 9. And what am I going to draw? I'd rather just block this, most of it, and then just guarantee that I don't have to fight a Gremlin Wizard next turn and then just kill it with a strike, right? Or with a P killer next turn. I'm fine taking the 3. No potion, but that's fine. Masterful Stab, finally. This is actually a really good attack. I think I took 5 in this fight, right? Yeah, because I took 2 on turn 1. No, I think I took 8 in this fight. I think I took 5 on turn 1. But Masterful Stab is really good. Right? It's just a 0 energy attack, deals 12, that's massive. Yeah, it costs more as I take damage during the fight. The thing is, like, Slime Boss doesn't really deal damage to you until the very end anyway. So I'm going to take Masterful Stab really good. Let's go here, and one thing I want to evaluate is, again, we got here. Can I take on this elite, or would I rather just go here? Like, if I go here, then I have to do 2 elites in a row, but I can probably do it, right? So I could go here. I definitely want to upgrade a card. Just don't take, yeah, just don't take damage, actually. It's really that simple, to be honest with you. The thing is, like, honestly, you just find it really soon. Even if it costs 1, that's fine. Even if it costs 2, that's, like, kind of fine, frankly. Like, yeah, what to upgrade? I think probably the best upgrade here, usually what I do is I just look to see, like, literally what card's number increases the most. So this is plus 2 damage, this is plus 4 damage, this is plus 4 damage. These two are basically tied, right? The reason I do this is because, like, right now, my limiting factor is, like, damage per deck cycle. Right? Like, I go through my entire deck in about 3 turns. And at the moment, I have 30, 33, 40, 48, 60 damage in a deck cycle. That actually is not even enough to kill this guy. I guess I have the P killer that like gives me a mystery number, right? But if I increase it, like if I'm looking to upgrade something, this gives me an extra 3 damage per deck cycle. This gives me an extra 2 damage per deck cycle. I want just kind of the biggest damage number that I can find. In that case, I think it's either the Masterful Stab or the Dagger Spray. But again, I'm trying to kind of evaluate, can I take on this elite? I am kind of attracted to this path here. Like, I might just do the 2 elites in the shop. I want to take Slime Boss seriously. So maybe I just, like, upgrade a card. Right? Maybe I just upgrade a card and then go here. And then rest here or figure it out. Like, maybe I find an amazing card and I can upgrade it here. And then this Entropic Brew. Maybe I find a potion as well. I guess I could open the Entropic Brew and I could use the information from the Entropic Brew to decide whether or not I want to go and fight this guy. But, unless I'm sold on it, I think I just wait. Dagger is more when Slime splits and for one of the elites. Yeah, I do think the Dagger Spray is more than the Masterful Stab. Like, I was thinking about it, but then it's like, actually, I think the Dagger Spray is just kind of better overall, because it is +4 damage, right? One thing when you're looking at the upgrade is not just, you know, how much you get from the upgrade is one thing, but then the other part that you want to look for is, like, how likely are you to just be playing the card anyway? Because if you're upgrading a card that you're not playing, who cares if it has a good upgrade? You're not playing it, right? But something like, you know, Masterful Stab or Dagger Spray, like, I'm playing these cards. Every time I draw these cards, I'm playing it. So I'm never going to miss the upgrade. I guess maybe later on Masterful Stab is better, but I think Dagger Spray is best. I think, honestly, Dagger Spray, and I'm not really feeling good about this elite. I'm just going to go here, and then we'll see what we get in this fight. We'll make up our mind here. But I feel confident in this. Let's just upgrade, go left. Oh, this guy's easy, bro. Do I take the 3? I'm definitely playing Dagger Spray, right? I already said every time I find it, I play it, right? Yeah, easy. But now it's just a matter of, do I P killer or do I defend? Right? I mean, so imagine that I P killer and I found, like, Masterful Stab. Oh, whoa, 1 energy, 24? Massive. He's at 10. Kill him. I feel like that's the case. Also, like, look how much block is left in the deck. Not a whole lot. It's all attacks. Just take the 3. Alright. More attacks. I actually really like it. More attacks is good. You kind of need, like, as many attacks as you can get before you go here, right? It's just, do I take Quick Slash? Because, man, dude, Quick Slash sucks. Quick Slash might actually be, like, one of the worst. It's not as bad as Heel Hook, but it's, like, it's getting there. We have not been offered very good attacks so far, except for, like, Masterful Stab. What's up, King Thomas 122? Welcome in. Like, Masterful Stab is by far the best attack we've been offered this far. You know, like, Dagger Spray and Masterful Stab are, like, just... They're, like, 60th percentile attacks. Even the random rare wasn't really that good. I think, honestly, just kind of, like, loading our deck with attacks isn't even that bad an idea, though, because we have no manipulation outside of the Calc Gamble for this P-Killer. So, like, I hate Quick Slash, but I'm picking it. Alright, let's evaluate. Can we take this on with the Entropic Brew? Probably. Let's just open it up. No reason not to. Oh my goodness. Okay, these are really good. These are really good. Yeah, I could take on 2 elites. Easy, man. Get out of here. Fire Potion? Fire Potion's cracked in all of them, man. Like, Fire Potion's just the perfect thing for any elite. Any Act 1 elite just dies to Fire Potion. It's so easy. And then Energy Potion? Look at that. For a moment there, I was thinking, I might need to upgrade the Phantasmal Killer. Nah, bro, we got Energy Potion. There's no reason to upgrade Phantasmal Killer, man. Get out of here. We got Energy Potion. All right, what to upgrade? Honestly, I'm feeling like it's either M-Stab or Quick Slash. So here's the thing, right? They're both +4. In Act 1, I feel like I'm more likely to play Quick Slash. In every other act, I feel like I'm more likely to play Masterful Stab. Except, like, the very end of the game. This game is fun. Yeah, I really like it too, King Thomas. I think I'm just gonna go with the Quick Slash upgrade. Like, I'm gonna make this very clear. I don't like Quick Slash. I think it's a bad card. But, like, the upgrade's nice, right? And I think right now, I'm more like in any of these elite fights and in this slime boss fight, I think I'm more likely to play Quick Slash than I am to play Masterful Stab. So let's just go ahead and do it. White Beast statue. Holy crap. So this is our first relic of this run because I skipped this early elite. By the way, I should just say, I'm not too upset that I had to skip the early elite, right? I don't mind more passive paths. Especially when Slime Boss is concerned, I think you ought to take Slime Boss seriously. I should have mentioned too, Fire Potion is actually really good in Slime Boss, so if I see an opportunity to save the Fire Potion, then I might try to save the Fire Potion. The White Beast statue says that combat rewards always give us a potion. This makes combat so much better. Holy crap. Like, getting a potion every combat is insane. You just, like, spend potions everywhere all the time. Okay, well, we have nowhere left to go except this elite. Gremlin Knob, easy. Except a trash starting hand. Golly, don't tell me we're gonna get thumped by the knob, man. Oh my gosh. I was hoping for a P-killer or something. Okie dokes. This is pretty bad. So he has a thing called Anger, or Enrage rather, whenever you play a skill gain 3 strength, so I'm trying to avoid playing this defend. We drew the Sucker Punch though. This is one fight actually where I think the Sucker Punch is quite handy. Okay, 12, that's 24. So I can get out of here without taking this 18 if I use the Fire Potion. All I gotta do is strike, Calc Gamba, Quick Slash, Masterful Stab, and then play the Fire Potion. What Ascension are you on? This is Ascension 20. So it's kind of sad that I had to use the Fire Potion there as opposed to being able to use it in Slime Boss, but hey, so be it. Alright, more cards. Boy, oh boy, man, oh man. Do we take Dagger Throw or Backflip? Like, at some point, I have to say I have enough attacks, right? At some point, I have to say that. Or do I actually? I should mention the relic we just got is Tori. Whenever you see 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. I really like this relic for Lagavulin and Triple Sentries, actually both, because it's really, like, they attack in multiples of 5. So, like, in Triple Sentries, it's really easy to, like, play a defend for 5, and then you only take 1 coming in. It's basically, like this may as well say, like, +4 dex. Right? This relic right here. It's actually incredible in those fights, so the relics are really good so far. But again, like, at some point, I gotta say, hey, I have enough attacks, right? But do I truly? Maybe a backflip is actually good here. I don't know, I still feel as though my damage is kind of not great. And maybe that I want a dagger throw. For one, I am going this way, right? I think it's just, I want to hit this shop. This potion's kind of crap. The weak potion that I found, again, ooh. Every combat I take is going to have a potion. There's a case to be made that I go this way and just use the weak potion in this fight and get a better potion and then fight this elite, but I feel like I have 286 gold. I want to hit the shop. So now it's just, hey, is this dagger throw too much damage? I don't really think so, right? I mean, like, think about it. It's triple sentries. I kind of want a little bit more damage against triple sentries. I feel like that'll be good. All right, yeah, I can't afford to gain the gold here. As much as I would like to be greedy, that actually puts me at 10. And that means if I can't block for a turn against triple sentries, I'm just dead. Okay, but it's Lagavulin. Okay, so Lagavulin, he's asleep for the first 3 turns. Like, he's asleep now, he doesn't do anything. Next turn, he's gonna be asleep, doesn't do anything. The turn after that, he's still gonna be asleep, but he's gonna wake up at the end of the turn. Or if I deal any damage to his health, he wakes up. So what would I like to do? I think what I would like to do most is, like, basically I have 3 turns to set up here, right? So I think I actually kind of want to play the Count Gamba and try and find this Phantasmal Killer as quick as I can, yeah? There we go. And look at that, we have the Quick Slash plus, the Dagger Spray plus coming in soon. I quite like this. I don't think I break here, right? There's a case to be made to break here, actually, though. Because look at this, right? I have Masterful Stab at 0. I have Dagger Throw. I have strike. I guess an issue is that with dagger throw, I may actually draw one of these attacks that I want to be P-killered next turn. Like, to be honest, this isn't even a bad break turn. Because how much damage is this coming out, right? You gotta remember, this Masterful Stab, this alone is like P-killer on 2 strikes. Like, imagine next turn I only draw the 2 strikes. The Phantasmal Killer on these guys is equal to what I have with the Masterful Stab just in my hand right now. I think I do break, actually. Because look at this. This is 9, 6, 15, that 27 damage minus 8. Yeah, come on. That's actually quite a lot. That's 19 damage already. Oh, yeah, sure, then I have P-Killer next turn. But maybe I just want to draw into the P-Killer. Ah, it's so hard. So, but if I find like a single one of these, think about that. Like, okay, imagine for a moment just the nuts, right? I find Quick Slash and Dagger Spray, like, and a strike, and like, how much damage is that coming in with next turn? And this is before he ever attacks me, right? That's like 24, 20, that's 48 damage. That's so much. Or I just play it anyway, but I can't really play it anyway. I think I just end turn, right? Like, he'll be attacking me for 20 next turn if I play, like, these. Yeah, I think it's better to just get through. Yeah, I would wait. Man, oh man. Holy moly. Alrighty then. Sure thing. Don't mind if I do. I could have drawn the strike and energy potted it, but nah, man. Come on, nah, man. Alright, what is this? Definitely want to use the weak potion here, man, right? I mean... First off, okay, the play is pretty simple here. It's defense, sucker punch, masterful stab. If I play the weak potion, and I play the 2 defense, then he only hits me for 1. I kind of want to play the weak potion, like, just to get it out of here. Actually, but I shouldn't play it yet, right? I shouldn't play it yet. Because technically, if I play it now, it doesn't really matter, but maybe next turn it would, right? Next turn, I'll have more information. I can just know. But see the Tori already providing huge value. Okay, what can we do here? And look at that, the weak potion again, not really necessary. So I can actually kill him this turn if I energy pot, right? Is that better or worse? Wait, why don't I just do this first? Because if I find the dagger spray... Okay, I didn't find the dagger spray, but if I did find the dagger spray, then I could have done it. Let me think about, do I want to actually... I mean, I probably do, because I'm taking, like, what, 7, I think? I go down to 13. Is the energy potion really worth, like, the 7 HP? I don't think so. Wouldn't I rather keep it and use it against, like, Slime Boss? You know, I could go here, I could buy some stuff, I don't know, buy some card draw, buy a relic, buy anything. I guess that means, like, I mean, gosh, my potions are so cringe right now. Part of me wants to just use the potion because, like, I mean, I'm gonna get one from White Beast statue. But, like, walking into Slime Boss with, like, a random potion and weak potion, I'd rather just have energy potion and something. Like, weak potion is so bad in the Slime Boss. I guess I could just buy a potion from the shop, right? I think using the inner potion and saving the 7 is, like, not bad here. Also, going down to 13. So here's the thing, right? These guys can actually attack you for 18, and when you weaken them, they go to 13. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I am actually going to just use the energy potion and kill him this turn. Easy. Easy, bro. Cultist Pot? Cultist Pot, like, just totally solves Slime Boss. There we go. Okay, I'm not going this way. I cannot take on the Emerald Key Elite. I simply can't do it. Yeah, no, Cultist Potion, gain 1 ritual. Holy crap. Yeah, turn 2, I have 1 strength. Turn 3, I have 2 strength. Turn 4, I have 3 strength, and so on. Yeah, man, oh man, that's so good. What do I want? Okay, I think now I truly do have enough attacks. I just want tools of the trade. I should mention, by the way, there are some people who came in who said, you know, I'm new to the game, or I'm only on like Ascension 2, or this or that. So there's one thing I should mention about this rare card that showed up. So every time you do a hallway fight and you see a card reward, the chance to see a rare card actually goes up. At the start, it's at -5%. So there's no chance to see a rare card. Every time you see a common, it increases by 1 percentage point. Right, so if down here I saw 2 commons, now it's at -3% to see a rare. Over here I saw like 3 commons, it's like now 0% to see a rare. And then it goes up and up. Catalyst is so good, but you have no poison. It's like, yeah, it's okay. I have no poison, so like, what's the point? Right? And it actually increases. The thing is, an elite fight has I think a base, like, you know, every floor has a base, like -5%, and then the thing increases. Elite fights, I think, have like a base 12%, so you get an extra 17 percentage points on seeing a rare card. That's one of the other reasons why I really like taking a lot of hallway fights, is because, like, even if you see a card reward and it's full of common crap, it is increasing your rare card chance, right, as you go on along in the game. And that's another reason why fighting the elites is so good, because when you fight an elite, you give like such a higher chance of finding a rare card. I don't know if passing through the elite floor actually adds something to that cumulative rare card chance as well, but I don't know. But tools of the trade, I mean, this card's really good. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard 1 card. It is kind of an awkward power to set up in Slime Boss. By the way, I should mention I got Pen Nib too. Holy moly, this is so good, right? Use that along with the Cultist Potion to just, like, I can probably play, come on, between the Masterful Stab and the Neutralize, I think I can play 10 attacks before he splits, right? And then with the 2 strength that I'm going to have on turn 3 from the Cultist Potion, huge, huge. But I really like Tools of the Trade just because, like, I mean, it's a good power. I understand it, like, costs a draw and it costs some energy to play at first, but, like, you know, a lot of silence discard things, right? Like Reflex, Tactician, Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate are just really good. And enabling that's pretty good. Okay, I can't take this on, and I also have 249 gold. I lost some from the slime goop here. This is what I mean by the events being bad, right? What were the events that I found? I found the Serpent, which I rejected. So that was just an empty floor. I gained nothing. And that was the correct choice to make there, by the way. The empty, just gain nothing, because why would I want to go through all this with a doubt just to have like more gold here? Like you saw, I was kind of close. If I had a doubt in the deck, I probably would be dead by now. And then over here was like slime goop. Like, come on. Like the Act 1 events are just so bad. Just take more hallways, take more fights, add more cards to your deck. You're not gonna regret it. But if you take too many hallways, then like, look, or if you take too many events, this event did nothing. This event actually hurt us, right? We lost some gold here. All right, let's see what we can get. Oh, God, the relics suck, man. So these are some trash relics. Ceramic Fish, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. So I have to add, like, what? Like 20 cards to my deck almost just to break even? Yeah, get out of here. I'm not doing that. It's more like 17 or something, but, like, whatever. You guys get the point. Everything in this sucks, actually. All right, what to do? So what do I need? I need a better potion than this weak potion. This, frankly, kind of solves Slime Boss on its own. I get the Cultist Potion kind of, and the Pen Nib, those kind of do a pretty good job of solving Slime Boss on their own. Like, the main thing is, okay, I have 2 strength and a Pen Nib for turn 3 when he splits. Remember, Slime Boss, on turn 1, he just puts 5 slimes in your discard. Turn 2, he does nothing. Turn 3, he attacks you for 36. So I have to kill him by turn... Well, I have to get him to the split by turn 3. He has 150 HP and he splits at 75. I can probably, between the Cultist Potions, 2 strength on turn 3, and the Pen Nib, get him pretty low. And then after he splits, I have 4 strength, right? So what do I want to do? I don't want the weak potion. I just think it's completely irrelevant. I'm thinking actually buy the Distilled Chaos. So that will put me down to 168. And then I actually think the other good thing to buy is the Dramatic Entrance. And they deal damage to all enemies. The reason I like this is twofold. For one, it has an amazing upgrade. Look at that. 0 energy, deal 12 damage to all enemies. This is amazing in Act 2, especially Act 2 hallway fights. I really like this card in Act 2 hallway fights. Like, I think buying the dramatic entrance and putting the... Like, I think this card is just insane for all those hallways. And, like, think about it. Like, triple slavers, amazing. Gremlin leader, amazing. Like, I just want... Double muggers, amazing. Avocado mushroom, maybe not so great. But, like, at the end of the day, here's the thing. It's... Even, like, a single target fight like Avocado, it's 12 damage for 0. Like, that's so much damage. Like, that's really good. And it's not even that bad in Slime Boss. Am I upgrading it here? What card am I upgrading, actually? To be honest, it's not Masterful Stab, because look at that. Masterful Stab is +4. Except this is also +4, and I draw at turn 1. So, like, I definitely get this +4 every single fight. I really like that. I guess I can't really hit this with the pen nib. Although if I stack pen nib at 9 at the end of the fight, oh, think about it, man. 12 for free is pretty good. Yeah, upgraded strike. I mean, like, to be fair, most attacks are better than upgraded strike, right? But think about it too. If I can manage to stack pen nib at like 9 or even like 8 or 7, this could be 24 damage to all enemies at the start for 0. Crazy. And then I think the Distilled Chaos. Can I afford anything else after that? No, because I'm at 168. And then I'm at 63. I can't even get a remove. Maybe the Noxious Fumes? So Noxious Fumes is really slow in Slime Boss. Like, let me make this perfectly clear. It's a terrible card for Slime Boss. But it's a good card for kind of like the back 1/3 of the game. I just like comparing to Strike, because something you always have is like the Lapis test for this game. Yeah, basically. I mean, like... What fails that test, though? It's like Heel Hook. Heel Hook is worse than Strike than Strike, for sure. Everything else, like, this is way better. This is way better, right? These upgrades, yeah, sure. I guess you could point to something like, you know, Predator. Like, I had an argument sometime about whether or not the Predator Plus upgrade is really good for Act 1. I like the Predator Plus upgrade. It's Predator, so Predator is 2 energy for 15, draw 2 next turn. Predator Plus is, instead of doing 15 damage, it draws 20. I like it because that's +5 damage. And again, a limiting factor in Act 1 is damage per deck cycle, so I like getting +5. But +5 damage on a 2 energy card versus +3 damage on a 1 energy card, you could make the argument that Strike is better. In any case, I do think it's Dramatic Entrance and Distilled Chaos. I think these cards are just too good. I like the Predator. I really like Predator upgrade in Act 1. But I think I'd throw away the Weak Pot and I'd buy this. It's just, do I get the Noxious Fumes or even like the Flying Knee or Poison Step? 20 pushes it to some kill thresholds. Oh yeah, it's 20 is huge. And again, here's the thing, right? Like, if you think about it, you know, say you have a deck like, maybe not this deck, right? How does this compare to 1 for 9 damage? Oh, yeah, true. Actually, this is a good point, Cat Robot. I hadn't thought about it that way. Like, that thing's ever worse. Yeah, like, because Strike Plus, frankly, I would play Strike Plus in, like, many fights up through, like, probably, like, late Act 2, early Act 3. I'll play Strike Plus. So it's like, yeah, this is pretty good. But here's the thing. Noxious Fumes. So there have been some runs where I lost it late in the game because I skipped an early Noxious Fumes. Like, I wonder if this is going to be one of them. Come on, man. I have freaking Cultist Pot, Dramatic Entrance, Pen Nib. I'm going to be fine against Slime. What do I find here? I don't know. Whatever. We're going to buy it. All right. So we've had 2 completely dud events so far. Is this one going to be any good? I guess. So I'm not really gonna like deride this for being an example of a bad Act 1 event, because this event can actually show up in any act, the Potion Lab, but I have a feeling both of these cards are just better, right? Or both of these potions, rather, just better. I need Cultist Potion, okay? I need Cultist Potion, and I will be using it in Slime Boss. Distilled Chaos? Like, the only thing I can think of where I'd rather have one of these is, like, maybe I don't need my second potion in Slime Boss, and then I get to Act 2 and I fight birds. And maybe I want it against birds, but do I really? I have Neutralize, I have Sucker Punch, I have Dagger Spray, I have Dramatic Entrance. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm fine against birds. And I just don't need it. Yeah, look how many attacks I have. I'm fine against birds. Like, I'm kind of thinking of Act 2 now. Like, I think I just use this. It's usually a better event, but pretty sure fight was just the best result. So yeah, I would have rather had a fight. Absolutely, would have rather had a fight. Like, I'm trying to. The only other event that I would have been like really unhappy to see would have been like World of Goop, the one where like you can keep on clicking to take damage until you find a relic. I would have been pretty unhappy to see that one. I would have been pretty unhappy to see. Match and keep. Yeah, I feel like this is just a skip. I don't think I want anything from this. Like, again, maybe. Oh, what the heck? I have Tori? Tori doesn't really do much against birds, frankly. Yeah, this is just a skip. And then do I upgrade the dramatic entrance? What do I upgrade here? Upgrade dramatic entrance. Sorry, it's like really good for Act 2. I don't think it's rest. We have the freaking cultist pot. We're super fine. We don't need to rest. Right? I mean, upgraded dramatic entrance. Like, that's so good for Act 2, man. Just every single fight. Boom. 12 damage. Every single time. Golly. Like, okay, first off, let's make one thing clear. It's definitely dramatic entrance over any of these other, like, damage cards. It's definitely over that. It's just a question of, is it over tools? Because tools, the upgrade takes it to 0. I have a feeling, honestly, I'll just find an energy relic, man. Why do I care? The Count Gamble upgrade. This is a pretty fine upgrade. It really changes fundamentally what the card does when you upgrade it to Count Gamble Plus. But like, I don't think I need this kind of effect yet. If I had like a ton of discarding synergies, or if I had a well-laid plans, then maybe I'll be more attracted to the Count Gambit upgrade. But right now, it's like this just doesn't do anything. If I had more card draw, the P-Killer upgrade maybe. But honestly, I feel like it's just dramatic entrance. Great start. I kind of wish I'd drawn the P-Killer on turn 2. But this is fine, right? So let's see what I can get here. First off, I definitely play the cultist spot, right? Of course I do. I definitely play the P-Killer. It's actually a question of, do I like play this Count Gamble at all? Or do I just kind of like draw my cards? These are two kind of cringe attacks, frankly. But here's the thing. Maybe I'm actually blessed that I didn't draw my good attacks on the turn when I have 0 strength, right? Like, maybe I want to draw my P-Killer or play that. Like, here, the P-Killer on turn 1 is kind of awkward, though, right? Like, it's not great. We definitely play that. No doubt about it. We definitely just play that. And we definitely play the P-Killer, right? Come on, get out of here. There's not a world where we don't play the P-Killer. Unless there's an issue of stacking Pen Nib on time. What's probably going to happen is next turn I'm just going to play the Distilled Chaos and hope that it hits some attacks. Like, look how many non-attacks there are in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of 23, out of, what, 16? Yeah, I'm fine with this. I think I just play attacks to stack up the Pen Nib. Let me think about this. So he is at 125. I need to take him down to 75. That's 50 damage. This is 28. This is 20. That's 48. I actually kind of like doing like dagger throw, strike, strike. And not neutralize. Or do I do tool, strike, newt? This is 22. That was 20. So that's 42. Brings him down to what? 83? Wait, hold on a minute. Sorry, I'm trying to math right now. What's 105 minus 8? Is 97. Minus that is 83. 83, and then look at this, man. Look at this. It's a lot. And with the tools, with the tools, I'll know I'll not know exactly what I'm gonna hit with the Distilled Chaos, but I'm gonna have a pretty good idea. So yeah, I actually kind of like strike new tools. Not great. Anyway, to discard, I'm not playing to defend. Quick Slash. So if I play the Distilled Chaos, then I definitely hit the Strike and the Dagger Spray. And I need to play those too. I can't not do Pen Nib. And then I just play the Masterful Step. So this might be a bit overkill, but at least it got us out of Slime Boss, right? Like, I do want to take it seriously. Maybe I could have gotten away with it, but I'd rather take Slime Boss seriously and not die than, you know, try and do something fancy and end up getting killed for a stupid reason that I could have evaded, right? Oh, he's just dead. Cool. Oh, crap. Let me actually see how high I can stack this nib. I could have tried to stack it higher. That was maybe a mistake to have just killed them so quickly. All right, what from here? Oh, gosh, Corpse Explosion sucks again. I guess it's like okay against birds maybe, but like I said, I'm fine against birds, right? Yeah, I'm fine against birds. I guess birds makes Masterful Stab kind of weird, but yeah. Why didn't I get any victory music, by the way? I wanted my victory music. Let's see here. Yeah, wasn't there supposed to be victory music? I guess it just kind of bugged out. What to take after the Slime Boss? I still think CE is kind of crap, right? First off, okay, let's make one thing clear. It's not in Venom. It's not in Venom. Yeah, I know I have the Noxious Fumes, but like without a guaranteed 4th energy, I feel like in Venom is just kind of like too hard to play. Right? Like imagine I get to an Act 2 fight and it's like double muggers or, you know, birds or chosen, and then I like think about double muggers. Okay, bam, turn 1 double muggers. Okay, I play the Envenom. Now what? I have 1 energy and they're still attacking me for 22. Nah, right? Even like I would prefer CE in that fight, and I don't like CE. But what about it though? Honestly, is it though? Is it right? Is it right to play? I've got a lot of AoE already, and like, okay, like think about it. How am I actually going into fights like Taskmaster and Gremlin Leader? I think I'm fine because I have the Dramatic Entrance Plus, right? And Venom is only good with shivs. I mean, it's okay. It's actually like okay in a lot of times, but the thing is, it's like it's 2 energy. And what would I want to upgrade? It's 2 energy. I have no guarantee of a 4th. Like, I think it's actually fine. If it was like in Venom Plus, if it was 1 energy, like I know I can't see rare cards don't upgrade randomly. Only with Frozen Egg, but like if I had Frozen Egg, I'd actually click the Envenom here. Because like I think it's fine, but this Noxious Fumes, it's totally fine. It's just the fact that it costs 2 and I have no guarantee of a 4th energy. Maybe it is bullet time. By the way, it's a strange card art. Does this mean that there are canonically bullets in the Spire universe and guns? You know what I'm saying? Because like these are bullets, right? Like, and I understand it's bullet time, but like, are there like modern firearms in the Spire universe? I guess there's robots, right? So like, you know, who knows? Like, I'm pretty sure the defect is more advanced than any technology we've created so far. So like, yeah, I'm sure maybe there are guns. Who knows? Nobody uses them. Everyone's out here using like daggers and swords and whatnot. Yeah, I feel like it's either bullet time or CE. I don't like Envenom right now. So when's bullet time really good? Bullet time is really good with Snecko and Pyramid. It's also good if I find any draw cards. Here's the thing. I haven't found any draw cards yet, so it's kind of empty. Like, imagine I find a 4th energy. Bullet time is like okay, I draw a hand of 5 cards. One of them is Bullet Time. I play Bullet Time, and then I play the 4 cards. But if I find 4 energy, then I could just play the 4 cards. So what's it doing? Gosh, maybe it is C. Maybe it is Corpse Explosion. Ah! God, I hate this card, though. It's so bad. But if I find Snecko-Eye or if I find a mid... Would I even take Snecko-Eye? I don't think I would. Not with M-Stab and Dramatic Entrance. Would I take Corpse Explosion? No, honestly, I have these fine. Actually, I think this is a skip. Just outright. Like, I like silent cards. I like silent rares. But I think this is just outright a skip. Normally, I'm like... Here's the thing, right? Most silent cards are better than you would think, but I think in this case, they're all just not very appropriate for Act 2. So I'm just going to skip. All right, what's the relic? All right, interesting. So Ring of the Serpent is a little bit less valuable since I have the Dramatic Entrance. Part of the strength of the Dramatic Entrance is that because I draw 7 cards, having one of them be like a guaranteed 0-cost attack is actually really valuable, because then I can do useful things with the other 6 energy. Whereas this one, it's like, I draw 5 like actual cards on turn 1, and it's kind of weird, champ. I don't know. By the way, I do think I just outright made a mistake with my attacks in the Slime Boss combat. I think I should have tried to stack Pen Nib a little bit higher. So let's talk about Slaver Collar and Curse Key. I feel like it's got to be Curse Key, right? Like, I still think I have to respect the Act 1 hall or the Act 2 hallways enough to take Curse Key. Like, I understand finding a curse is kind of weird, and I haven't taken the Sapphire Key yet, but like, Slaver's Collar, I mean, hallway fights are just so good because I have the White Beast statue. Like, I kind of just want to take a lot of hallways with the White Beast statue, so maybe just take the Cursed Key and like double down on that, right? I'm taking the Cursed Key. Because hallways are so good with the White Beast statue, I just want to do that. All right, let's take a look here. So one thing with Cursed Key is you want to actually take a look and check, right? Is there a shop after a chest? And there is right here. The reason being is because, you know, with the Cursed Key, at some point, I'm gonna have to open a chest and take the Sapphire Key, right? So I'm gonna get a curse at some point. Sometimes the curse is really awful. It can be something like Regret or Normality, where it's like, ooh, this is really troublesome. Sometimes it's like nothing, right? Like if I open this chest and there's like a, what is it, like a Clumsy? I don't care. Or a Decay? I don't care. Like whatever, just carry. Okay, if it's a Clumsy, I would remove a Strike over a Clumsy for sure. But let's see what we're doing here. Okay, so if we go this way, then we have these 2 elites and the rest. We could take this shop, but then I'm taking a shop and then a shop very shortly thereafter. That doesn't really feel that good, frankly. I don't think it's this path over here with the, like, even though there's this kind of nice, like, break here with the 2 elite, with the 2 rests and the elite, we got a nice little, like, elite sandwich. I don't really care for that. I don't think it's actually that good. If anything, I'm kind of attracted to this, where I go, like, you know, rest, elite, rest, elite, rest. I know that's only 2 elites in Act 2, and maybe I should be trying to power up more, but here's the thing. I can maybe get here and just decide, right? I can just get here and decide. What's up, Sutra Yu-Gi-Oh? Gotta have you in. I think these 2 events are like... Slay the Spire, that's right. These 2 events are like... Again, I said earlier I have White Beast Statue and Cursed Key, so I want to take as many like hallways as I can, but Act 2 events are still pretty good, right? And I don't mind taking a couple early ones. I just saw the name and I don't see it often. Fair, fair. Slay the Spire is a good game. We're here in Act 2. All right, let's go. Oh, look at that, man. Double Muggers. Oh, there's no way. Boom, Dramatic Entrance. Okay, I don't play my defense here, do I? Like, I'm actually thinking, do I deck spot? I feel like... What can the deck spot do for me otherwise? But this is one where, like, I mean, imagine if I'd done a better job of sacking Pen Nib. This could have been, like, 24 to all. Holy crap, that would have been massive. Like, think about that, man. That's so much damage. I guess I just wait for the dagger spray, and I pen nib the dagger spray. Like, the question is here, though, do I deck spot the defense? I'd say more words, but the only card game I understand is Yu-Gi-Oh!, which looks nothing like this. Well, the thing about this game is that, like, yeah, there are cards, but it's way more roguelike than like deck builder, I gotta say. Like, one thing about deck builders is that, like, you have to be really selective about the cards you put into your deck. Whereas this one, it's like, I mean, I'm going through card rewards, and basically every card reward, I'm picking a card. I think the last card reward of the boss was the first time in, 18 floors that I skipped a card. Which is, like, crazy, because in every other card game, you're just, like, you want to be super selective and nitpick and, like, picky, but in this game, it's like, your starter deck sucks, and you can kind of predict what the enemies are, or what the enemies are going to be, so it's kind of better to just put a bunch of cards into your deck. It's like Inscription. I've heard that it is like Inscription in that way. Yeah, also, because you draft the cards one by one, you can't really draft a theme deck, right? Like, in something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, you can build your deck around, like, especially in Constructed, you can build your deck around, like, a central theme, and, like, every card in the deck contributes to that theme, whereas in this one, it's like, I mean, what am I? A poison deck? Am I a discard deck? A physical deck? Like, what am I? Right? Like, kind of building to a theme will oftentimes just mean that, like, you end up being really weak in the early game. But anyway, I really need to think about this Dex Potion. Do I just use it now? I feel like I do, right? Come on. Alright, and between these two, is it better to attack the front one or the back one? Well, the back one, so, like, on turn 3 or turn 4, they're gonna block. And the back one blocks for, like, 14, whereas this one blocks for 6, so I think I'd rather kill this one. Do I actually want to play the Tools of the Trade? Okay, basically any card I play has to be better than Strike, right? So I guess this stacks up my pen nib a bit higher, though. I mean, I get through my entire deck in 3 turns anyway, right? So, like, whatever, let's just play a Strike. Let's stack up the pen nib higher. Okie dokes. So I can do something like... I can actually do... So I can do Strike, Quick Slash. And that actually does kill that guy. The back one. And then I can do something like Neutralize, Defend. Go. I love that so much. Just like, go. And then look at that. Yeah, big time. So far the deck spot has saved me about 10 life, or about 6 life so far. Let's see. I can't kill this turn, can I? Right, like, think about it. Hold on, maybe I can. Imagine I dagger throw. If I find the dagger spray. I tried to build team deck. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I know. It just doesn't work. Is Inscription like the multiplayer one? Because I remember there was some game. Here's the thing, right? Oh, I could just play Survivor. Get out of here. I just play Survivor, right? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Next turn, he blocks. I don't even think I play the Phantasmal Killer because I actually want to sack the Pen Nib higher. Right? Oh, man, look at that. If only I had... Maybe I should have actually waited a turn, because I could have stacked it to like 7 or 8, but I feel like this is kind of too risky. Is Inscription like the multiplayer board game? Is it that one? I remember like the last time I played it, there was some board game people were telling me about. And maybe it was Inscription. Oh, it's entirely single player. Okay. Yeah, the board game people were telling me about was multiplayer. All right, what do I want? Frankly, I think all of these cards are not really appropriate. Is it though? So Sneaky Strike is really good with Tools of the Trade, right? Like you just always get it. Maybe Deflect is actually better here though, right? I don't know. I have 4 energy. I think I wanna start spending. Like I don't want a 0 energy card, but I'm on 4 energy. Don't I? Like, don't I not want that? I don't want to say with the Speed Potion I want Deflect. Like, come on, man. That's such a... That's such a silly thing to consider. Being like, oh, I'm gonna take a deflect because I have a speed potion. But the thing is, like, I kind of have a lot of attacks. Maybe I just want more attacks, though. It's a D&D themed game board, but the Dungeon Masters, oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I know, I mean, I talk in Slay the Spire community a lot, and there are a lot of people who are, like, also playing these other roguelikes, and I think Inscription comes up from time to time. I know, like, nothing about it, but... Alright, what shall we do? Like, it's such a challenge to just build up this pen nib. I guess here's the other thing, is this is actually kind of nice with pen nib. I don't think it's Bane. I understand I have the Noxious Fumes, so Bane is like a little easier to activate, but like, here's the thing. If I'm talking about, oh, after I play a power, I can activate one of these, I'd rather use Tools of the Trade to activate Sneaky than use Noxious Fumes to activate Bane. I wouldn't do that. What's up, Mute? But the main question is, like, is this too many attacks? I don't think it is, actually. Let's just take Sneaky. Yo, the Cultist. Ah, what trash, man. We still don't stack the pen nib. All of our turns so far have been like 2 strikes in the DE, right? Boom! Okay, we have the pen nib. Massive. Unfortunately, like, look at that. All of our good attacks, 12, 12, 12. Look at that. That is 9. 12, 12. Everything does 12. Being this stream, yeah, exactly. If only we had the P-Killer Dagger Throw, but no, this is better. Anyway, so this guy applies an effect called Hex. What Hex does is it means that whenever we play a card that isn't an attack, so like P-Killer would or Defend would, it shuffles a Daze into the draw pile. Daze is just a card that I can't play. Okay, I think I'd play the Dagger Throw first. Let's see what we draw. Your screen chat is going off the stream. Oh yeah, there was an issue with that the other day. A little bit better. It was like way off the stream the other day. It was like, you could see, if it was in the same place it was yesterday, I would see like, in your message, I would see N. Or I would see Reen. Let's see what I get from Dagger Throw, though. Not great, frankly. Do I play P-Killer, man? I'm like, do I play P-Killer? Ugh, gross. He's at 60, right? Imagine he were at 30. What would I play then? I would play, like, M-Stab, Dagger Spray. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of tricky to activate. Let's just do Sucker Punch. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, actually, he's at less than that now. So how much do I have to do? 27? Yeah, 27 is easy, man. I'll just P-Killer defend. No! Tori! Oh, easy. Let's do Quick Slash. Do I want a sneaky Calc Gamba? I think I do. And unfortunately, Pen Nib keeps on being stacked lower and lower. Dude, come on, man. Bro, Well-Laid Plans Plus? Holy moly. Man, oh man. This card's good. Well-Laid Plans Plus. So one thing I should mention, by the way, about Act 2. Because there were some people coming in here who didn't know things about rare card mechanic, right? So Act 2 and Act 3 hallways, uncommon cards, these blue ones, and common cards have a chance to show up as upgraded. I think in Act 2, it's 12.5% that any common or uncommon card is upgraded, and in Act 3, it's 25%. That's on A20. On where is it? A11 or below, A12 is upgraded cards appear less often. In there, it's 25.50. And what this means is, in Act 2 and Act 3, hallways actually become pretty valuable because you find upgraded cards pretty often. And on Silent, frankly speaking, if you're like kind of newer to the game, or if you're struggling to climb Ascension, a good piece of advice is never skip an upgraded card. Just never, ever, ever skip an upgraded card. Pick other things over them, sure, but if you honestly, here's the thing. If you just click on every green card, you can probably make it up and through Ascension 20, like, not super reliably, but it's a good piece of advice. Just click on every upgraded card. In this case, I'm going to click on Well-Laid Plans because it's a really good card. So what does Well-Laid Plans do? At the end of my turn, I can retain up to 2 cards. I can keep them in my hand. This is massive with Sneaky Strike. This is massive with Phantasmal Killer. This is massive with Pen Nib. It's so good. Who's the boss anyway? I didn't even check the... Oh my god, it's Collector. Ugh, it doesn't really help much against Collector. We can do this. All right, let's take a look here. So I said I would like to go and do hallways to get potions from White Beast statue, and then I also said, hey, you find upgraded cards a lot. But I still think this whole shop and then shop thing is kind of crap. Maybe I don't want to do that though. Maybe I just want to go this way. Maybe I actually want to go this way. Nah, I kind of like event, rest. Ah, the illusion of free choice. Sometimes you just like find, it's like, do I take a hallway or do I take an event? And then it's a hallway anyway. Let's see here. So if I speed pot, then that saves me what? Currently I'm taking 9. If I do this and I go down to 1, so that saves me like 8. It's like fine. I don't like it, but it's fine, right? So in this fight, by the way, if you're really new to the game, Centurion Mystic, you might think, oh, it's a tanky guy and a healer. Obviously, I should attack the healer. No, attack the tanky guy. Here's the thing. If he's injured, then she heals, which is like, it doesn't threaten you at all. Who cares if she heals? Oh no, she gave him some health. Okay, but like you have Noxious Fumes active. You can just attack him. You know, you can stack up your pen nib. It's like really not a problem. And the thing is with these speed potions, frankly, are so trash, I don't really mind getting rid of them. Like, they're frankly terrible. Get that. Doop. I think it's just P-Killer Tools, Strike, Dramatic Entrance. I would love to stack up this pen nib to a point, and then look at that, massive. I would love to stack up this pen nib to a point 12 and 12. Or do I go here? Just so long to figure that out about this fight. I kept dying to him after finally getting rid of the heals. Yeah, well, the other thing is too, like, so here's the thing. I can prove to you that the Centurion is the target you want to hit just based off of the fact that her healing doesn't, like, harm you at all. Also, look at that. As long as the Mystic is alive, sometimes he blocks. So sometimes he just doesn't attack you if the Mystic is alive, which is great. Wow, he doesn't attack you. Great. Or she heals. Whoa, who cares? Like, as long as the Mystic is alive, there's a huge chance that they just don't harm you whatsoever. Okay, let me take a look here. I actually think I just want to count Gambit of Hand. I understand that I have 24 damage here with the strikes, but I think I can do better than that, right? Ooh, man, I was right. Okie dokes. I mean, I feel like it's a pretty simple strike, quick slash, well-laid plans. That would kill the Centurion. The question is, like, would I actually rather... No, she's going to heal, so they're going to be at, like, pretty high health. I feel like I'd rather... I was thinking for a moment what I actually want to do is, like, keep the Quick Slash and then use it the pen nib next turn after the heal, but I feel like that's too convoluted, and I'd rather just do something simpler like that. There we go. And we keep the defend. So now that he's gone, sometimes she attacks, but, like, I mean, look at how pathetic this damage number is. So I probably want to play Newt, Sucker Punch, defend, and then that'll completely block her damage, by the way. She just won't do any damage to me if I do that. I would like to injure her, because if I apply some damage to her, then she's just going to heal next turn. One thing I'd like to do maybe is play Noxious Fumes, because the thing is, again, like with healing, there's kind of this, there's this fear that, oh, if she heals too much, I won't be able to kill her on time, but Noxious Fumes puts her on a clock, right? Like, she will die eventually with the Noxious Fumes. But another kind of bonus quest here is I want to stack up this pen nib up to 9 if possible. Pen nib on 9 would be amazing. I would love that. So what do I get rid of? It's definitely Sucker Punch, Newt, Dupe, and so then what's the other card that I'm playing? I either want to play Noxious Fumes, Dagger Spray, or Dagger Throw. I think I want to play Dagger Spray. I draw a defend next turn and she's weakened, actually, so I can play that pretty safely. And I want to see if I can't keep this on 9. And then look at that, with the Tools of the Trade, the Sneaky Strike out here is massive. Okay, get rid of this. Just play that. I get the energy refunded because the Sneaky Strike procced. Be careful here, Raisins. She's gonna heal, right? I want to let that happen. I think so. Oh, she did strength. Okay, be careful here. I guess I could strike, and that's pen nib at 8. Pen nib at 8 is, like, acceptable, right? That's fine. Oh, but can I do better? Yeah, I can do better. Nice. And then our dramatic entrance that we purchased and upgraded is doing 24 at the start of combat. Holy moly. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, guys, we found it. Terror. Now, here's the thing. I did say, like, if you click on every green card, you're not really going to go wrong. But in this one, it's like, I said, okay, upgraded cards are better than skips. But Terror? Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable. So I play that on an enemy. They have 99 stacks of vulnerable. That means they're vulnerable for the next 99 turns. Read forever. I've literally never seen a Terror expire. I don't actually think anyone has ever seen it. Okay, some nerd out there has actually, like, found a way to end turn 99 times. But, like, I don't think I've ever actually seen a Terror expire. Right? Here's the thing, right? Vulnerable means that every time you hit them with an attack, they take 50% more damage. That is so much more. I mean, look at this. Look how I'm dealing damage, man. Attacks. Like, I play the sneaky, I play the massive. Everything does 12. Sometimes it does 24. Sometimes it does 24. Sometimes it does 48. Now, holy crap, dude. Everything does 18 or 36 or however much 48 to 72. Golly, that's so much, man. I understand the deadly poison, like, it kind of synergizes with the noxious fumes and activates it, and 7 is a lot, but, like, this is so much more damage. Right? Like, here's the thing. Deadly poison, oh, it's 7 damage onto them every turn for the rest of the fight. Okay, I only need to deal 14 damage to them with my attacks in order for Terror to be that much. So I'm going to pick Terror here. Snecko. Oh. Already feeling pretty vindicated here. This guy's a pain in the butt, by the way. I'm just going to come out here and admit it publicly. That this guy sucks. I want to see if I can hold on to this Liquid Memories. He is hitting me with a weakening attack, which kind of sucks. But we'll see. Strike. 18 damage. I don't like that. Does get him a third of the way down. I'm gonna be weakened next turn. I'm gonna be weakened and vulnerable. Ugh. It's kind of not great. Like, I'm actually thinking I might need to strike. There's no way I need to, like, Liquid Memories a dagger throw, right? Come on, get out of here. That's foolishness. Although maybe I do. I don't want to get smacked for 20 next turn. Next turn he's smacking me for 20, by the way. If I maybe, like, Liquid Memories a Sucker Punch, then I could get out of here a bit sooner. Like, I'm actually thinking maybe I need to just, like, hit him a bunch and then rest here. Okay, so suppose I am weakened, right? Like, imagine for a moment that I get weakened. How much damage can I do? It's going to be 9, and then times 1.5 is 13. So 13 damage, 13 damage, 13 damage is 39. I can bring him down to 42 right now. It's not great. I might actually Liquid Memories the Sucker Punch right here. Like, it's really not great, but I have a feeling it's kind of like what I need to do. Do I want the Sucker Punch or the Dagger Throw? Liquid Mem is a nice card in all the elites, though. But it's just like this turn 2 is like, it's such rubbish, man. Like, literally all of these cards are in my starter deck. Sometimes this happens where you just draw a bunch of basics. Like, do I really Liquid Mem the Dagger Throw? I'm trying to avoid taking the 20 next turn, and I don't want to, like, get to next turn and then I'm taking 20 and I'm weakened, only to realize that, like, yes, I do actually need to Liquid Memories and Sucker Punch. Now it's a question of, do I block the 7 or do I play this? Take him down to 23. Like, 3, I play 3 more attacks and he's dead. That's how this fight's gonna go. After 3 more attacks, he's dead. Once he's weakened. So, can I play 3 attacks with my 4 energy? That's the question. Am I even gonna draw 3 attacks? Masterful Stab, by the way, I should mention, it does still cost an additional 1 even after the Confuse. The Confuse sets its cost, and then it costs additional depending on how much damage I've already taken. I actually think I'm just going to take the 7 here. And unfortunately, my pen nib is like stacked terribly. It's going to be literally at 0 going to this next fight. But you know, what am I going to do? Take 27 in order to have a pen nib? No, I get out. Hello, what's up, Janakarita? Yo, Gamba Brew? That's pretty good, actually. Noxious Fumes Plus. That is an upgraded card. That is some scaling damage. Is it really what I want, though? Like, what actually is going to be different after I have the Noxious Fumes Plus? Because I kind of already have the Noxious Fumes. Here's one thing about the Noxious Fumes. At the moment, all it's serving for is, like, Artifact Shred. Today I've said the weirdest sentence I've ever said in my life. Really? I mean, now you gotta tell me the sentence, right? Like, you gotta tell me. Killing Strikes? Okay, is this some kind of D&D campaign in a new Taku Wizard? That's the sentence? I'm surprised you remembered it. Or maybe you didn't quite precisely remember it. I'm trying to think, like, what actually changes if I take the Noxious Fumes Plus, right? Like, do I actually get any strong? I mean, it is more. What is a new Taku Wizard? I just copy and paste this and sit and shout. That is exactly the sentence. Wow. Otaku Wizard. Okay. So you did misspell it, and you correctly copied the misspelling. Like, most of what Noxious Fumes is doing for me right now is, like, just shredding Artifact. I feel like I kind of, like, okay, thinking about these fights, yeah? Like, think about this elite, this elite. What about you? What about you? Do I have enough damage just with my attacks and my Terra and my P-Killer to just kill Taku Wizard? Maybe not. I mean, what with the Noxious Fumes, honestly? Like, oh, the Noxious Fumes actually kind of helps with that. Shut and weave kind of guy. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ and George Washington, the hardest collab ever. I know. We got all of them. And a wizard is a magic user. I gotta say, though, Noxious Fumes and Noxious Fumes Plus, prepared? Nah, I don't feel it. So, here's why I'm not too keen on prepared. It doesn't actually draw me a card. Because it costs a draw, and then, like, I draw a card. Right, so it just redraws. Now, Prepared Plus, way different story, way different story. I understand it has the whole discard clause, and that can, like, activate my Sneaky Strike, for example, but I've already got tools to do that, right? I don't think it's the Prepared. Called Jack the Ripper. Is it a D&D campaign? I'm just curious. But Noxious Fumes Plus, I mean, now here's the thing, right? Like, I always lament, I'm like, Noxious Fumes is too slow, but like, 5 Noxious Fumes, like 2 from the unupgraded, 3 from the upgraded, that's like kind of a lot of damage, actually. You know? Like, that's actually like that's a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna follow my advice, click the upgraded cards. Dude, Act 2 events, man. Act 2 events, crazy. So by the way, I think this is like the first event that's like actually useful, because this was a hallway, so that made it useful, right? This is like one of the better events in the game, I gotta say. So we can transform 2 cards. We can get Jax, which is we get this card that you play, you lose 3 HP, gain 2 strength. I think this one's okay. This is actually an okay option, frankly. I'm about to sneeze. I think this is okay. Between the pen nib, right? Between the terror. I actually kind of like this a little bit. Like thinking about how much damage we're doing with our attacking cards. But then again, we have Noxious Fumes as well. But transforming 2 cards, man, it just everything you do just kind of becomes better. Because like frankly, these strikes are not great. I don't like these strikes. There's also in just mutagens, special relic. When I have mutagens on turn 1, I start with 3 strength. Or on turn 1, I have 3 strength and then I lose it. If I can find like a Clockwork Souvenir or an Orange Pellets, there are ways to cleanse that debuff, and then I keep the 3 strength all fight, but I can't really do that reliably. It's okay with the Dramatic Entrance, but I feel like the Dramatic Entrance is just kind of solving that problem already. You just got that many removes. Yeah, I have 0 removes. Now here's the thing, right? Like the first remove is always the weakest. Yeah, I get the strikes out, I agree. Like Transform 2 is just so strong though. Like the first remove is always the weakest, sure, but like dude, Transform 2 is just so good. Brother. Dude. What is this? Alright, we're poison deck now. Alright, we're poisoned now. Okay, do we rest actually? Think about it. Nah, come on, get out of here. There's no way I rest. I got enough for these guys, right? Get out of here. I guess, I mean... I have it like, okay. This fight and this elite maybe could threaten me, but like, come on, man. I'm so bad at this game. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a case to be made for Jax, but... Because Jax does scale me, but I mean, come on, guys. Like, dude. I don't need scaling. I got Terror and 3 Noxious Fumes. Get out of here. Do I have enough health for this fight in this elite? Yeah, certainly. Yeah, I know those words too. Get those strikes out. Like, how, like, okay, when I say scaling, it's like strength in a long protracted fight, and this card and this card and this card and this card all give me strength in a long protracted fight, as compared to something like front load, which is like an immediate effect. Like Dramatic Entrance is front loaded damage. Turn 1, I play this, it's gone. That's it. I even spent an upgrade on it, and I don't regret the upgrade. I think it was really good. I haven't been able to... Have I actually been able to hit this with the... I have. Scaling is the only word there that I actually know. But I mean, come on, look at that. Man, applying 7 poison per turn to the enemy, that's crazy. Actually, maybe I do need to rest here thinking about it. Here's the thing, right? What am I even upgrading? Like, okay, going from 7 to 8 Noxious Fumes is like, who cares, man? Upgrade Terror, it becomes free. I got 4 energy, though. I don't really care about that. I actually don't really care about... Like, I don't think I would upgrade either if P-Killer or Terror, because I have 4 energy. Cloud is a good upgrade. An extra 3 to all? I mean, it's, like, pretty good. I get it straight away. I was thinking about it, but, like, Is it truly, though? Like, is this truly what I want? I'd probably do Cloud for upgrade. Maybe not with the 3 fumes. With the 3 fumes, Cloud is actually, like, pretty good. Just stack poison up really high. I'm actually thinking something like, you know, the Sucker Punch or the Sneaky. Sucker Punch or Sneaky are really attractive. Even Newt is, like, not bad. You do gonna have AoE scaling damage covered, maybe something defensive. Yeah, I was really thinking something like the Sucker Punch. I actually really like the Sucker Punch upgrade. I play it every time I draw it, right? Isn't Newt upgrade just better? So, like, think about it. Also, here's the thing. I'm past Snecko. I guess, actually, technically, one of these fights could be a Snecko. There's actually nothing saying I can't find Snecko again. Like, okay, this fight isn't going to be Snecko. But, like, these two could. I kind of like Newt. Okay, what if I find Snecko Eye? Would I pick Snecko Eye? I already said I wouldn't pick Snecko Eye, right? Maybe this deck is actually better for Snecko Eye now. Warlay Plains is great with Snecko Eye. Calculated Gamble is pretty good with Snecko Eye. Tools of the Trade is amazing with Snecko Eye. Sneaky Strike is freaking, and Crippling Cloud are amazing with Snecko. Maybe I would. So do I upgrade Sucker Punch instead? That's such a come on, man. Because I might find Snecko Eye, I'm gonna upgrade Sucker Punch instead of upgrading Newt. Like, get out of here. I got 4 energy. I shouldn't be afraid. Upgrade the Sucker Punch. It's kind of weird. Like, I have all these cards and powers, and I'm like, yeah, Sucker Punch. But I do think it's correct. Okay, this fight's like, come on, get out of here. See, this is where it's like, man, if only I'd stacked my pen nib. But I really didn't have a good opportunity to last fight. And you all agree, right? Whom to focus? I'm also wondering, like, do I count Gambit any of these away? I mean, I definitely put the Dagger Spray in the DE, right? But then do I Gambo? I think I do. Imagine I find Sneaky. That'd be crazy. I didn't. So whom do I kill? Because I can kill you. But do I, right? Like, do I? Yeah. Do I really get greedy and be like, I'm just going to kill those obnoxious streams? No, right? I guess if I find the Crippling Cloud, that works, but seems like a very trivial thing while I found it. I'm gonna be Vulned. I have Pen Nib stacked, and look at this. No attacks, man. I have the Speed Pot, I guess. So I do want tools in play, because I kind of want to be able to find some of these defense and then Speed Pot them. So I'm gonna play tools. I'm gonna play Sucker Punch. Actually, am I gonna play Sucker Punch, or am I gonna play Crippling Cloud? I'm gonna play Sucker Punch instead. I think Sucker Punch is just better than Cloud here. Because, like, Cloud puts another Daze in the discard pile. I think as Survivor, I get rid of the Cloud, and then I Sucker Punch Sneaky Tools. And I understand that, like, I draw a card and I put a Dazed in the deck, but, like, this is still better to do, right? Hey, look at that. What I'm thinking about right now is, do I play a Speed Potion, or do I just play 2 defense? I don't play the Gambit. The Gambit I actually kind of want to save. And there's kind of like a challenge where I want to play only 1 more attack this combat. So I want to try and, like, maybe line up a Terror and P-Killer and just, like, hit only 1 more attack. Or just, like, not kill with the Noxious Fumes, but, like, I could maybe do that. For one, I definitely get rid of it. There's no way I play 3 defenses or 4 defenses this turn. Like, I just not gonna do that. But I was just thinking. I'm just gonna play the 2. I'm not gonna... Do I play the 3rd one? No. I'm actually thinking, maybe do I just play the Gamba Brew here? No way, right? Get out of here. If I played the Gamba Brew, then I would just play the Speed Potion as well anyway. But this is like a lot of damage to take, I gotta say. I'm not playing the Noxious Fumes, that's for sure. But like, imagine I did actually play like Phantasmal Killer, Defend, Terror, While They Plans, then what? Okay, there's like 4 days. Like, I know what I'm drawing next turn. It's this in like 4 days. I just won't play While They Plans. And then I take what, 13? I guess I could take 8 instead. Go down to 22. Doesn't seem that good either, frankly. Maybe I should have put more damage onto him, but nah, come on. With the Terror and the P Killer, I think I do play a Gamble Pot. I think I'm gonna play a Gamble Pot next turn. There we go. Entropic Brew, pretty good. Not bad. Alright, what do I take here? So, like, the Entropic Brew kind of made that worth. It's just this elite. Ugh, kind of sketchy. But I gotta go this way. I want to hit that shot. And with these potions, I am actually pretty confident. So now it's just what I want here. I may be thinking the Endless Agony to stack up the Pen Nib faster, but actually, I don't really know. Maybe none of these cards are good. Even, like, P-Stab is, like... I don't really like P-Stab here. Like, I understand it's 3 poison, and, like, yeah, I'm already applying lots of poison with the Noxious Fumes and the Crippling Cloud, but I don't actually think it really contributes that much. Like, okay, sure, it could stack Pen Nib, but if I'm doing that, I'm doing Endless Agony instead. Like, I hate to be skipping cards. Like, I hate to get into Act 2 and just suddenly start skipping cards, because what have I picked so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, those 4 cards. And how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, I've already skipped a card. But like, I mean, how much damage do I have and how much defense do I have? Not much, and none of these increase my defenses, so I think I just skip. All right, let's go. Elite time. Ah, yes. Ooh. Man, oh man. What do I do here? Do I do 24, 12, 36? I can kill this guy straight away. I think I need to swallow the Speed Potion and the Entropic Brew, though. Let's see what we find. I feel like I kind of want to Gamba here. And I want to get rid of Noxious Fume, Strike, Dagger Throw. Because, okay, first off, I Terror a guy, and they're just done. How much damage is this so far? This is 24, and then this goes back down to 12. So that's 36 damage to anybody. With the plus 50%, that's 54. So I can kill either of Blue or Red Slaver, probably Red Slaver. That's with the Terror. Yeah, so the Terror is basically worth 18 damage for 1 energy, which is more than any of these. Like, I know Dagger Throw says 18 right now, but that's just because it has Pen Nib. I don't actually mind the Crippling Cloud. It does mean that I live. Another thing I could do is just swallow the Skill Potion, and like, I know that I've been dissing Corpse Explosion this entire time, but if I find Corpse Explosion, that's pretty good. I didn't. Let's do Expertise. Just block. Like with that Pen Nib and with that like between the Pen Nib and the Dramatic Entrance, like holy crap, that was just so much damage. Let me try and kill this guy. I can do 2, and then I have 2 cards remaining that I would probably just Gamba away. And I think I need to kill him, so... Not great, but hey, here we are. No, don't kill me. Let's see if we can't stack up this Pen Nib at all. So I had to use like all my potions for this elite fight, but we have a shop coming up. Okay, let's see if we can't... This is as well as we can stack pen him. Whetstone, crazy. Let's see. Reflex. Now, Reflex with this Tools of the Trade is really good. I quite like that. And here's the thing, even if I draw it really early, there's still like the well-laid plans, right? I quite like this card, actually. It's some card draw with this. Card draw is like the weakest part of my deck right now. And the Whetstone. When I pick it up, I upgrade 2 attacks. Basically, look at like where all of my upgrades have gone. Didn't I upgrade this? All of my upgrades so far have gone on 2 attacks. Actually, there was a Noxious Fumes that I upgraded at some point, right? Didn't I upgrade a Noxious Fumes? No. Oh, it came upgraded, right? So it's just gonna hit 2 strikes, right? Never mind. Oh, it hit the Newt. Nice. All right. If we open this, we get a Curse. But I'm prepared for that. Pain. This relic sucks, so I'm just gonna take the Sapphire Cane. Okay, so I can buy Member Card and then immediately remove the pain. By the way, I'm just gonna be clear, I am removing the pain. But do I want to like remove the pain and buy a potion instead? Because I do have an elite fight coming up, right? Like, do I actually want Member Card? Maybe that... Oh, I can just rest. Yeah, who cares? I can just rest. So I think I can get away with Member Card remove, right? Yeah, easy. I can't get away with Member Card remove potion, right? Yeah, no. Because how much is this going to be? After I buy this, I'm going to have 71 gold remaining. Actually, this is less than... Yeah, I can actually buy, like, Strength and Card remove. It's pretty good, actually. I'm not going to buy Apotheosis, by the way. Obviously, I need to remove. It's just whether I can do Membership remove. And I'm going to remove this pain. Curse, while in hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. No, sir. No, sir, or madam. And I think the Strength pot is just, like, really good. I get here. I think I have to rest. Ahead of these elites, man. Get out of here. I gotta rest. Oh, man, that max HP. That max HP debuff I took from Niao is really, doing me in right now. So let me think here. So when I kill this guy, he puts 2 vulnerable onto me. And Avocado here is attacking me for 21. I don't think I want that. Like, I don't want that to turn into however much it's going to turn into. I'm not familiar with Ascensions. Do you need to beat the heart to win the next Ascension? No. If you just want to unlock the next Ascension, you only need to beat the Act 3 boss. You do not need to beat the Act 4 boss. So it's pretty common when you're climbing Ascensions to just not pick up the keys. It's a pretty common thing. Or, you know, kill the heart because you find it fun. You know, it's a single-player game. Let me see here, though. I'm thinking about... I don't think I want to play this Distilled Chaos. Maybe the Strength Potion, though. I do want to play a potion, though, right? Like, the question is which one. I actually want to not play the Strength Potion yet. Because if I play the Strength Potion, then when I pen nib this Dramatic Entrance, and I am going to pen nib the Dramatic Entrance, then it kills this guy, and then it applies the Vulnerable. I'd rather he just be at 1 whenever it's convenient. I can take him out. So let's do Newt, DE, and then I think Distilled Chaos. Distilled Chaos, I guess, could still kill the rat. But you know what it can't find is Count Gamba, so I'm actually fine with that. Let's just Distill Chaos. Of course it did. What did I play? Oh, Ascender's Bane. Yeah, it's always Ascender's Bane, isn't it? Let's draw another card. Crippling Cloud is not great here. I gotta say, even though I was like really excited to find the Crippling Cloud when I picked it up, I'm not really playing it a whole lot, huh? And I take 10. Not great. I think that, I mean, that was just not a very great Distilled Chaos, I'm gonna be honest. I think that potion could have done way more. And now look at me, I'm back down to 9 after all that. Am I gonna die to this fight, bro? Why did I play that? I guess I got Tori to bail me out. Hey, look at that. Reflex. I can't kill him, right? Maybe I can. 9, 9, 18. Or what is that? Yeah, this is 18. 9, 9, 18. How How much is that? That's 36. No, it doesn't kill. That's close enough, though, right? Yeah, it's pretty awful. It's looking pretty monk. Easy. Sneaky? Sneaky, right? Gotta be, man. Gotta be sneaky. If we use the fairy in a bottle in this fight, I don't mind it. Okay, Book of Stabbing. I knew it. Do we double this card, or do we actually? I think we want to play some defense here. Actually, I think we gotta take this guy seriously and play some defense, right? Cool though it may be to, like, you know, get an extra 8 damage from our pen nib. I don't think it's worth. Let's see here. Do I want a strength potion? No, I think we need strength bot here, actually. Do I just Tori these hits? Which is going to be better, Noxious Fumes or Sneaky Strike? Noxious Fumes is going to be 2, then 4, then 6, and then I'm at 12 so far. 4 turns from now, Noxious Fumes is going to be more. I think this fight's going to go on at least 4 turns. And then I take 1 because of the Tori. Alright, 5 times 3. Hey, it's a good thing I found the M-Stab now, eh? Do I want to do Tools, Survivor, Count Gamba? Probably, maybe? I don't know. Tools for sure, though, right? I think I just attack him. 24 damage incoming. Let's draw some cards. All right, I'm gonna use the fairy in a bottle this turn, of course. I want to find the terror not before anything else, but, you know, pretty quick. I want to find the terror. Let's see what we can do. We didn't find the terror. So because I didn't find the terror, I'm not gonna, you know, make a big fuss about getting it, like, in play for the sneaky strike or whatever. Like, I just don't think that's the most important thing I can focus on right now. I'm not playing this defend, though. I'm just gonna play the sneaky. Okay, and then what do I want to do? Yeah, next turn what I'm going to do is I'm going to Terror and then Strike plus Dagger Spray, and then that should kill. I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure that kills. Oh, crap. It doesn't. Oh, my God. What a throw. What a throw. Are you serious? I should have actually calced that out. That's like basic math. Come on, man. Get out of here. All right. Tori saving the day, huh? Captain's Wheel, pretty good. I'm quite fine with this, too. Do I take a second Tools? Do I just want this card in play sooner? I think so. Tools is a good card. Hey, it's these guys again. There we go. She's going to heal next turn because he's missing at least 20. Oh, look at that, man. Yeah, this fight, so clean. Do I, like, kill here with this? Again, side quest. I want to see if I can't have this pen nib on 9 at the end of this fight. I'm gonna P-Killer and then Noxious Fumes. If I need to kill this guy, I need to kill him. I guess I have Captain's Wheel. I should have commented on the Captain's Wheel, saying how good of a relic that is, because it is a good relic. Okay, let's just put away the defend, and we can kill him with the regular sneaky. I guess this is like a fair amount of damage, right? Sure. And let's see if we actually can't sit on this and these 2 potions. Now, you might say, hey, Raisins, why the heck are you sitting on 2 potions? Right? Why not use one of the potions if you're going to White Beast statue? The thing you get from the White Beast statue might not be very good. And I'm pretty comfortable using both of these potions in the boss fight here. Like, I think if I just have both these potions, I can totally upgrade, go in here, just pop dex, pop strength, immediately get started. I don't need the dagger throw. I can Crippling Cloud, defend, defend. And she's just gonna die. Yay, card games of Tribolical. Yeah, eventually she's just gonna die. Yep, see ya. Pen Nib on 9. So there's actually a question of when I get into this next fight, do I actually want to attack potion? I think I'd rather have strength and dex. So Cloak and Dagger is a blocking card, which is nice. I think I actually want the Cloak and Dagger plus. It does block. I think the strength and dex potion is just better than the attack potion. Like, attack potion is nice. It can maybe help me deal with the minions whenever they appear. But, like, soak in the strength potion. There's a couple questions here. The first is, do I pen nib on turn 1, or do I actually, like, save it for maybe, like, a big hit on the torch heads when they appear? I think if I find the Wildlight plans on turn 1, then I might just keep the pen nib. Right? Because I might just keep the pen nib. What can I do with that? I can play the strength potion, and then dramatic entrance is just 28 damage to all of them, including the boss. I wouldn't really mind doing that, to be honest with you. But the other question is, do I rest here? I don't pick the attack potion, right? The other question is, do I rest here or do I upgrade? I feel like all of the cards I want to be upgraded are upgraded. I don't really benefit from any of these. Like what action am I gonna do? Upgraded Noxious Fumes, upgraded Tools. Like, yeah, I understand these energy upgrades are pretty good, but I haven't really had much issue getting these out because I have 4 energy with the Cursed Key, right? So I think I actually think I just rest. I don't want to die to Collector, right? Dying to Collector would be pretty embarrassing, frankly. Hey, look, I found it. Well-laid plans, Noxious Fumes. What do I keep, actually? There we go. Yeah, like, the thing with Collector is what if I just draw some bad hand? And I understand with the retain, I maybe don't draw a bad hand, but I think I actually just had to rest here. Like, what if Collector one day decides to attack me for like 35 and like I don't have much block in my hand? I gotta do something, right? So I'm actually gonna hold on to this dramatic entrance. I'm not gonna play it, and I'm not gonna use the pen nibs. The only question is, what card do I want to keep in my hand along with the dramatic entrance? Is it the reflex? Once I find the tools, the reflex becomes really good, but until then, what? Like, Survivor's Sneaky? I think actually, would I rather have Sneaky in my hand for the potential discard? Like, what's actually better? Dealing 12 damage for free or drawing 3 cards? What a silly question, Raise. Actually, hold on though, but think about it. With 28 damage, that's 40. That kills a Torch Head. Or 42 rather with the strength. Yeah, that kills a Torch Head. I'm gonna keep the Sneaky. Like, I understand this is a Reflex Plus. Man, oh man, is Reflex Plus a good card, but I think actually for, like, killing the Torch Heads sooner, it's better to do this. Okay, and then look at that. Massive Strength Potion. Boom! Then what? I can hit you. I can hit you. Like, I understand maybe I wanted to put the weak this way, but, like, think about it, man. I can just... Like, what does this actually block for? If I reduce this by 24, it goes down to like 16. Okay, so I lose 4, or I could hit this guy and lose like 5. Seems better, right? I understand there was no discard, but, and I think I have to use the dex block here too. Yeah, this blocks 7 straight away. Let's get the Noxious Fumes in play. Look at that. Massive block, hey? Let's just draw more cards. I want to know what we get. I think, actually, even though there's a Noxious Fumes here, I think I actually want to Count Gambit and get these, like, Tools of the Trade out. Another reason is that he's about to debuff me. I'm fine taking the 1, by the way. There we go. There's a tools. Much better. He's going to debuff me next turn. And so I just want to get these cards out ASAP. Ah, P Killer when I'm debuffed. I don't know about that one, man. I think I honestly throw away the P Killer. Like, I think this turn is going to be Sneaky, which is free. Tools, Noxious Fumes, Crippling Cloud. That seems pretty good. I guess the Crippling Cloud is kind of... No, the Crippling Cloud is actually pretty opportune. Okay, there's no way that I'd rather have Strike than P Killer, though, right? Like, let's not forget, I'm retaining... No, I'm retaining Cloak and Dagger and Survivor. Right? Yeah, I'm retaining those two. I'd rather have... Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not playing either of them. Like, I'm retaining this, and then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I'm losing the Strike anyway. I like this progress. There we go, and he's summoning. She, actually, it's a lady, apparently. Okay, do I get rid of some defense? I think so, right? Yeah. Maybe I could have done this pen nib a bit better, because now I actually have a really awkward pen nib where I'm doubling like a sucker punch, right? And that's not exactly ideal. But here we are. Okay, there we go. I could have even, honestly, what I could have done is, I don't want this M-stab. It's not really that great. What I could have done is saved it to, like, double a dagger spray or something, yeah. What do I do? I think, honestly, I can just race her down. Like, thinking about it. Yeah, sure, these guys are attacking me, and yeah, sure, she's going to attack me next turn with a big, like, she's going to buff these guys' strength, and then they're going to attack me for, like, 15, 15, and she's going to be attacking for, like, 31. That's a ton of damage, but I think, actually, I can just kill her. Right? Because what's this? This is 15. This is 9 times 2, 18. And then how much is she taking from poison? She's taking 19 and then 23. What's 19 plus 23? It's 42. So she's like halfway there from the poison already. Right? This is 18. This is 15, so that's 33. 33 plus 42 is 75. Yeah, she's most of the way there. Yeah, we can just certainly race her down. There's a question of how much do I block? I don't think that much. Actually, I could do block, P Killer, and then next turn just play Dagger Spray Quick Slash. Yeah, that seems pretty good, because then I only take 1. Alright, we're out of the fight. Good fight, fellas. Oh, I forgot she blocks. I don't think there's going to be an issue, though, right? Oh, for sure. Can we sack the pen nib? Like, that's what I'm over here thinking right now. Like, that's how good of a position we're in. And I'm sat here like, can we stack the pen nib? Let's just, first things first, right? Oh, this is actually pretty easy, yeah? Okay, whew, that was close. Imagine if I miscalculated that. And Distilled Chaos 2? Man, oh man. Okay. The third time we've been offered Corpse Explosion this run. The third time. We got offered it at Niao, we got offered it at Act 1 boss, and we got offered it now at Act 2 boss. Right before every act, we've been offered Corpse Explosion. Right before Act 1, we got offered Corpse Explosion. Right before Act 2, we got offered Corpse Explosion. Now right before Act 3, here it is, Corpse Explosion. I don't think it's what we want, though. For one, okay, let me make one thing clear. Unload, not what I want. Here's why. I have well-laid plans. I want to hold on to my stuff. I don't want to get rid of it. I understand it's a lot of damage. I understand discarding Activate Sneaky Strike, but I don't think I want it. What about Die Die Die? So I think I've already got enough attacks, right? Don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. 8, really? With the Cloak and Dagger out of 31? Isn't this enough? Oh, 9 with the DE? Like, I think my front-loaded AoE damage is already, like, good. Do I really need a die? I guess it does exhaust. That's, like, kind of nice, right? I think what I need to be looking for now is, like, scaling defenses and drawing cards. And none of these do any of those things, so I think I just skip. It's so weird. The skips have all been on the rares, and I'm always harping on about how good the silent rares are. Okay. So no energy relics, but that's fine because I already have 4 energy. What do we have, though? We have Empty Cage, remove 2 cards. We have Astrolabe, upon pickup, transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Or we have Tiny House. Tiny House is just, I get a potion, I get some gold, I get some max HP, I get a card reward. I don't actually know the rare chance, or the rare chance. No, the rare chance is 0. There's no rare chance here. I don't know the upgrade chance. I think the upgrade chance is 12.5%. And it also upgrades a random card in our deck. I don't think I like the Tiny House. It's just simply not enough oomph, right? Whereas the Astrolabe, I mean, I could get rid of all 3 strikes. Yeah, it's got to be Astro. Here's the thing, like, oh man, like, I know between the Empty Cage and the Astrolabe, the Empty Cage is like, the Empty Cage definitely gets rid of your bad cards, but the Astrolabe, you know, it could give you cards that don't fit in your deck. But the thing is, like I already spoke earlier, upgraded silent cards are so good. Like, if you, like I was saying earlier in the card rewards, if you see an upgraded card, just click it. It'll probably be the correct thing to do. So I think, like, any upgraded silent card is going to be good. Let's get rid of the 3 strikes, right? Again, I want scaling defense. If I find a footwork, I would kind of like to have all of my defense in the deck still. I understand this is a strike plus, but I want all of them out. Immediately vindicated. Oh, and flechettes plus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's massive, dude. That's massive. 3 dexterity, so all of my blocking skills, Cloak and Dagger. Survivor, the defense. That's actually it. I need more of those. I actually need more of those. Yeah, all of those give me 3 more block. When I actually really need some block in this deck. I have like Captain's Wheel, and I have Newt plus, Sucker Punch plus, and Crippling Cloud, and that's my defense. Right? Flechettes plus, I gotta say, I really like this card. I think this is a freaking amazing card in Silence kit. 6 damage for each skill in your hand. Dude, with the freaking well-laid plans, it's not difficult to make this be doing, like, you know, to make this do like 24, 30, 36 damage, and that's before Pen Nib, right? That's before P-Killer, that's before Terror. Like, this is just, for 1, it's so much. And then Glass Knife, same deal. It's, come on, dude, it's 24 damage from 1. Massive with the Pen Nib, massive with the Terror. Glass Knife Plus is silly how strong these cards, it's crazy how good these cards are. My deck just got way better. Alright, let's see here. So what do we have in Act 3? So one thing, we need the Emerald Key. We don't have the Emerald Key yet, so we gotta go this way, okay? We can only go here or here. What else is there in this act, however? So one thing about Act 3 that I want to point out is kind of similar, okay, Act 2 is different in this regard. This is just purely an Act 3 pathing thing. And you'll notice kind of a theme is that the hallway fights in Act 3 are really, really attractive to take. Here's why. Act 3, the upgraded chance on a common or an uncommon is 25%. So anytime you see a common or an uncommon card, there's a 25% chance that it just shows up upgraded. What this means is, if you see a card reward and there are 3 non-rares, then that is a, 27 out of 64? What's that? What's the inverse of that? Right? It's 37. There's a 37 out of 64 chance, which is over 50%. It's well over 50%. It's like 58% that there is at least 1 upgraded card in the card reward. Now, there might be a rare card, those can't be upgraded, but then there's a rare card. So like the card rewards here are insane. Like a 57% chance to find an upgraded card, crazy. Another thing is, the Act 3 hallways are kind of easy. Like, okay, Darklings is rough, that's it. Darklings is the only hard one, okay? All the other ones, like Shapes, get out of here, man, that's easy. Maybe Spikers are weird, but I have Noxious Tomb, so there's no way Spikers are weird, right? So I actually really like hallways. So as far as events go, There are a few good Act 3 events. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing the Forge. I haven't found that one yet, so I can always find it. Mind Bloom, which is like fight a boss for a rare relic or upgrade all cards for no healing. I think that one's kind of fine too. Frankly. Like, I think that one's good. What is it? The event where it's like add three colorless cards, or add up to 3 colorless cards, you can pay some life for it. I think that one's really good too. But aside from that, Act 3 events are kind of like really hit or miss. Oftentimes they're more so miss. But in any case, I gotta go here. I think because I want the hallway fights, I'm gonna go here. I want these upgraded cards, man. Okay, look at that with the pen nib. Dude, holy moly. And like, the thing is with these cards, right? Like, I know there's always the temptation to like pick scaling cards, like pick Noxious Fumes because they're good in long fights. They like combo really well. Dude, honestly, like the fight's done. Look, bam, fight's done. Fight's over. What am I doing now? Get that way. Like, dude, like dramatic entrance, these front-loaded effects will take you a lot further than you might think. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm not gonna play flechettes on this guy. I think I would actually just die if I tried that. Actually, I wouldn't die right now. I may as well, right? Yeah, I want to sack up pen nib. I guess I could also do Masterful and then Sneaky. That would stack it up to 2. I kind of want to sack this as high as I can, right? 9 damage. Ugh, gross. I want to see if I can't get another, No, I can't get another attack. Yeah, forget about it. 6 is as high as I could go. Alright, upgraded silent card. Do I pick it? Who's the boss? I didn't pay attention. Time Eater? Deadly Poison against Time Eater? Kind of sus. I guess if I find a Kata, then I like playing Deadly Poison. But again, what do I need in this deck? Scaling defense. Sucker Punch is better than Deadly Poison for that reason. Here's the thing, I say this, like, even though upgraded cards are showing up left and right because I'm in Act 3, like, really, there's so many cards that are just still nice to add to your deck. Like, even Sucker Punch. 1 week? Crazy. Like, that's really good. Although I do kind of wonder if it's a skip. No, I can't be a skip, right? I mean, come on. Like, I have tools, I have well-laid plans. I don't mind applying weak. I apply so much poison, like, what's a Deadly Poison Plus gonna do for me? Right, like, you see how fast I end these fights. I don't care for this. I just want weak. Okie dokes. By the way, kind of a weird Blessing of the Forge because so many of my cards are upgraded right now. But the footwork doesn't really change that much. I can definitely pen nib either the Dagger Spray or the Dramatic Entrance, though. I mean, it's identical which one I do. That's 36 damage between these two and the pen nib. And then with the 2 shivs, 44 damage. I'm more than halfway through. So then the question is, do I like Noxious Fumes, or do I Noxious Fumes Footwork? I think I Footwork. Actually, oh no, I do have energy for it. Boom! Tori 1. Okay. Flechette's not really showing its worth here, I gotta say. What is this, 8 block, 11? I think this might be like a Distilled Chaos turn, right? And this is kind of sus, this hand. Of course, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find like the Burn and the Ascender's Bane. Wait, can I just kill? Right? 24, 12, that's 36. So you're done at 20, 17. No, this can't kill. Can it? Hold on a minute. Imagine I play the Blessing of the Forge. So that's 24, that's 16. We're at 40 already. No, can't kill. I actually need the Distilled Chaos. Knew it. That's fine. I should have played the Vachettes first, but whatever. I'm just stacking this up, right? I should have actually played the Flechettes at all. Yeah, actually not playing the Flechettes was kind of a mistake. Which one of these? None of them, right? Again, I need more card draw. I guess this is a defensive card, actually. This does say block. I'm actually going to take it because it says block. Weird though it may sound. Oh, this is totally an easy fight. CE. Would CE have been good here? No, not really. Okay, there's like a lot of damage coming in though. I'm going to use the skill potion. Okay, Blade Dance is really good because it helps me stack up my pen nib, right? Yes, of course. Thing is, do I want that? Maybe I want to pen nib the glass knife instead. Because if I do that, that's 48 damage. That's a lot. Right, like I can just kill this guy with the glass knife if that's what I do. I mean, here's the thing, right? They're both, it's 12 damage twice. It's just how do I want to distribute it? Do I want it to be 24 damage to both, or do I want it to be 24 damage twice onto one? Let me do some math here. Can I kill Bofa? Can I kill Bofa? You're at what, 51? You're at 54. So if I do 24 damage to both, I need to deal 30. So that's 24. And then 2 shivs does that. And then I'm sure the sneaky and the masterful stab get you, right? Yeah, totally. Okay, so I need 2 shivs here. The glass knife here. The 3rd shiv here. Dramatic entrance whenever the pen nib lights up. And then the other attacks here. Done. Dude, dramatic entrance is kind of good. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about should I play the Terror? I actually don't think so. I might need more block. How much is he? If I do this, that's 12, right? So be it. Stack this up high as I can, yeah. Bonk. I guess 8 is as good as I can do. By the way, this YB statue has been carrying. Holy moly. Okay, dodge and roll. Without footwork plus in the deck, I actually kind of like the dodge and roll now. I understand, like, my deck is suddenly becoming a lot more defensive. Oh, man, the potion. Woman in blue. How many potions do I buy? So there's a couple questions you want to ask yourself whenever you find this event. For one, when's the next shop? If I go here, I have 170 plus however much I find in these 2 floors, right? If I buy 1 potion. The other thing you want to ask is, like, are my current potions any good? Right? Like, are these potions any good? Because if they're bad, then, you know, maybe you want to buy a lot of potions in order to throw some of them out. With the member card, though, I kind of want to be a bit stingy with my gold. I don't want to take 3. Oh, this is way worse. Okay, yeah, get out of here. And I've got to go this way. Hey, look at that. Okay, so there's a spiker there. Let me see. Unfortunately, with this spiker, I can't really pen nib the dramatic entrance. I think I'm gonna power potion. If I find a wraith form, massive. Just kidding. I think 1,000 cuts is actually fine here. I think I want to Welle plans and then, like, retain the dramatic entrance. Like, it feels really sad to do, but I'm not playing the dagger. I'm not playing the dagger spray. I should just get rid of that card. 1,000 cuts is just a power. Whenever I play a card, deal 1 damage to all. That's that kind of like big horizontal slash thing you see going on. Okie dokes. So I still can't really block this guy. I guess I can, like, sucker punch and then defend. I'm not playing a dazed, right? I definitely want that out. Taking 1 again. I keep getting 1'd. Okay, let's see what we can do. We have the pen nib on. We also have the, what's it called? The captain's wheel block. So an issue is that actually, if I play the dramatic entrance, then even though I do like kill everybody, my pen nib's gonna be on 0 going into this elite. I don't want that. Just win. What's up, Wronghouse? Let's get rid of the P killer. I'm not playing P killer this fight ever. I'm actually gonna play this here. Am I? Let's do that. Golly, man, they keep on putting freaking dazes in my hand. Like, cut it out. My goal now is just to play as many attacks as I can, right? Gain 8 blocks, sure. Play that one. Play sneaky, play flechettes. There we go, he doesn't die yet. I want to stack this pen nib as high as I can, but the thing is, like, I play an attack here. Okay. What can we get away with? 9 block. 9 block. We can get 1... Okay, that's like all the attacks we're able to go. On 4 is like fine, right? Oh, fruit juice. Not that great. Okay, what about these though? What about deflect? What about deflect plus? I kind of like it. Like, I understand we don't really struggle with energy that much, but deflect plus, I mean, come on, dude, 7 block. Like, if you think about it, the only card in this deck that gives me more block than that is Survivor right now. So, like, I shouldn't let the fact that it's 0 and I have no energy issues, like, dissuade me from that, because it's just a strong pick. Okay, this is where I really wanted the pen nib up. Ah, but we can't actually do it, man. Look at that crap. Yeah, look at that. That's such trash, man. What do I do? I think I got a Gamba, right? I mean, maybe I DE first and then Gamba. I think I do, right? Like, just... Look at, I can't even kill somebody with a sneaky strike afterward. There we go. Okay, much better. Holy moly. It's actually kind of rough. +4 strength, Reptomancer. Look at that. So much damage coming in. Monkus. Yeah, this is pretty monka, I gotta say. Let's begin with just a... Hold on a sec, you do 12 damage. Let's just begin with a really simple hit here. So neutralize stops like how much? 10 damage? That's worth more than this defend, right? It's actually worth more than the deflex, because what I'm... No, I'm not gonna play the Blessing of the Forge here, right? Am I? No, I ain't gonna. A lot of damage I just took, but hey. I think we should be fine. Take that. Yep. Okay, and she's summoning again. That's good. I would rather she summon. Let's just discard the reflex. Always, right? Like... I guess there's maybe a case to be made for actually retaining the reflex this turn, because I'm gonna peek her. There's a case to be made for, like, retaining the reflex. But, like, then what? Like, imagine, what am I gonna do then? Hit you, and then I take 9 anyway? Doesn't seem that good. What I can do... So here's the thing, right? If I retain the reflex, next turn, I have what? I have flechettes. I have glass knife. What I'm trying to add up is, can I just, like, take the 9/9 and then kill her next turn? Because I'm gonna have the terror. Maybe I do. Can I rest after this? Kinda, like not really. It's gonna be kind of cringe. I might have to go here. Like, okay, what has better odds of working? First off, I can't kill the daggers this turn, or can I? If I draw the glass knife, I totally can. I can just glass knife this one and then like quick slash sucker punch. And I'm gonna draw 4 cards with that line. So there's like a 2/3 chance that I find the glass knife. What if I don't find the glass knife? Flechettes does it too. But then she's still attacking me next turn. When I think actually like taking the 18 and then just killing her on the next turn, that might be better. What would I play? So probably the quick slash, the P killer, the tools, and then the sucker punch. And then I retain the reflex. And this sucker punch doesn't sound right. Why not play this sucker punch and then leave this one for the next turn? And then what happens? I play the terror. I play the flechettes for however much damage it's going to be. Actually, not a whole lot, frankly. Yeah, I think I have to kill the daggers this turn, don't I? Like, if she's attacking me next turn for another 15 by 2, or another 20 by 2, can I deal with that? Can I deal with that and the daggers? Like, I understand I have ×3 damage, so I just have to deal 60. Actually, if I just had to deal 60, maybe it's possible, right? Like, think about it, yeah? Imagine I retain the reflex and the quick slash, and I just gotta deal 60, basically 60, right? Because she'll have terror, and I'll have P killer. So that's 24, that's 12, that's at 36 already. This would have to find 4 skills. What about the sucker punch? 36, now I'm at 45. I just gotta find 3 skills? No, right? I mean, come on, get out of here. I don't think that's right. I guess I'll have tools of the trade. But if I play some attacks now... Okay, so let's actually do this math. Okay, Sucker Punch, she goes down to 163. Sucker Punch again, she goes down to 156. Next turn I play the Terror, and I have Phantasmal Killer, so I have triple damage. So I just have to deal 52 points of damage. Even with the Quick Slash and the Glass Knife, I'm 16 points short. I guess if I find 3 skills with the Flechettes, Masterful Stab is going to cost like 4, so it's not going to be worth. But I am going to draw more cards with the tools, because, okay, this turn is going to be P Killer, Sucker Punch, tools, right? And I am going to draw a lot of cards with the tools and a lot of cards with the reflex. I'm going to put away the Masterful Stab and the reflex. Sounds like this run is dead. Well, I mean, like, I'm trying to math out, can I actually do this? Like, because I think I can. It's just the question is, first off, if I fail, I do die. And then is it worth taking the 18 and going down to 12? I'll probably just go here. Like, I would accept the fact that this is kind of a cringe Act 3 so far. I think it's worth it to try, right? I think it's worth it to try. Because here's the thing, if I attack the daggers, then she's attacking me for like 40 damage next turn anyway, so like, I can't actually do anything. Like, I'm just gonna die next turn. What am I gonna do? Block? Get out of here. I don't even have any dexterity active. Not bad, and a regen potion. Kata. I'm taking the Kata. Look how much poison generation we have, man. Catalyst with the well-laid plans. I mean, that's a win condition against Time Eater. Do I just... Oh, man, but I gotta upgrade it somehow. Pen nib at 9-2, exactly. See it. I got it, guys. I got it, guys. I guess with the regen potion, can I actually afford to... Maybe I go here just because I want to upgrade the Catalyst. Also, I have Ink Bottle, by the way. Whenever I play 10 cards, draw a card, and it stacks. Now you know I'm going to be... Like, you remember how, like, OCD I was stacking this pen nib? Man, oh man. Imagine the Ink Bottle. I think it's got to be Catalyst, though. Like, that actually is a win condition against Time Eater. Alright, what do we get? I do see a fairy in a bottle. What about a toolbox, actually? Okay, Akabiko is, like, not that great right now. Like, it's kind of good with dramatic entrance some time ago, but now no longer, right? It's not really that good anymore. One thing I maybe want to look at is, like, a card remove on, say, the Masterful Stab. Masterful Stab hasn't really been doing that great lately. I guess part of it is I'm getting injured, but eh. Masterful Stab, or card remove the Masterful Stab seems okay. What's actually worth more? This regen potion and the 53 gold? Or the intangible potion? I think Toolbox is, like, actually a pretty surefire pickup. I really like Toolbox. I think it's quite good. Akabiko, here's the thing, right? If there was still a Reptomancer out there somewhere, I would really like Akabiko. But, like, I guess maybe here. I don't know. I don't think I'm going this way, though. I don't think I'm going this way. The shop doesn't really have the best options. Like, I'm not super satisfied with it. I do think remove the Masterful Stab is, like, part of it, though. Like, I understand I have a 36 card deck. I know it's kind of hard to see behind the banner, but I have a 36 card deck. Is removing Masterful Stab really going to do that much? Yes, I think, actually. It's totally useless in my deck right now. It doesn't do anything. Toolbox. Toolbox can be a lot of good things, actually. I really like Toolbox. It can be, like, okay, I don't want to say it can be Apotheosis. Of course it could be Apotheosis, but, like, you know, it can be a lot of good things, Toolbox. I don't go here, do I? Like, do I maybe take another shot? We'll see what I get here. But I mean, I think card remove Toolbox is just, like, pretty clear. Get rid of the Masterful Stab and then Toolbox. I don't actually like anything else here. Like, I understand Akabiko is, like, kind of funny with dramatic entrance. What's funny is actually, there's this kind of nice combo here. I really like this combo between Akabiko and Bottled Flame. You can just bottle a dagger spray with the pen nib. Dude, think about it, right? 14, actually 28 times 2 immediately to all enemies at the start. 56 damage right at the start, but nah, I don't need that right now. I'm kind of fine with these potions too. Let's see what's over here. This is the other really good event, right? The other really good event. What was the good event that I've found so far? What did I even find here? I don't even remember. Like, it was so long ago, I actually don't remember what I found in these events. Was it a hallway? 1, 2, 3. One of them was a hallway. A situation where I don't auto-click the boss. It's so weird. I've never done. Actually, so here's the thing. Like, I'm pretty like 50-50 between these two. Obviously, right now, it's absolutely not I am awake. Absolutely not I am awake. Under no circumstance. At 8 health, get out of here. If I'm healthier though, like if I have a lot of health, I just click this oftentimes. This one's like, but dude, this is so weird. Here, heal to full HP and then a doubt curse. So what does that do for me? It means that I can go this way, which means I take an extra elite, which means I get an extra relic. But how about I just do this, and then I get an extra relic anyway? Upgrade all was better before the heart existed. I mean, even in the heart, it's like pretty fine, to be honest. It's harder to pick now. So my usual litmus test with upgrade all is if upgrade all hits a draw card, an energy card, a block card that's not called defend, and like a scaling power, I really like it. I think in that, and you're not like just dead if you click it, then I actually really like upgrade all. Like in this circumstance, I have a few of those, right? Like what I have dodge and roll, so that's good. It hits dodge and roll. It hits tools, so that's some scaling powers, but it doesn't hit an energy card. I guess like you could interpret these as hitting energy cards, but it definitely doesn't hit a draw card, so I can't click this. Upgrade all though, upgrade all pretty great, to be honest, although Act 1 boss is super consistent. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think don't I just do this instead? I can also just pop the regen potion there too. And hey, let's not forget, I get a reward from White Beast statue as well. I can also go here, and I can actually open this chest because the remove is 75. So if the curse is like awful, I can just go here and remove it. All right, I actually don't. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. And I get a rare relic. There we go. All right. Forethought, finesse for jack of all trades. Forethought is awful right now. Been too long. What does the statue do? The White Beast statue? This one? After every combat reward, there's a potion. In every single one of them. These are... Honestly, I just want a mulligan on this. Give me that. And of course, we're going to pop the regen. This fight lasts so long anyway. That's not bad. I think I don't want to reshuffle Quick Slash in, but I do want to draw a card. I was right. I did want to draw a card. Let's exhaust this. There we go. Ink bottle. Ink bottle already? Dang. I guess I was playing the cards. Maybe I should have been playing that to deflect when I get the ink bottle in there. This is 6 times 2, so the next turn he's like attacking me a bunch. I don't know if I want to play the P Killer. I think I do, right? I mean, come on, get out of here. P Killer's really nice here. And the tools. The main thing is I just want every single point of this. This is currently 36 damage. That's a lot. I'm gonna see what I can't stack. I gotta get rid of 2 cards. I don't mind playing the Catalyst this turn, actually. Like, I understand it's kind of tempting to be like, oh, you want to play Catalyst for a huge amount. By the way, I think that this card was kind of like a bit of a throw, but we're actually fine, I think. It's definitely not these. Next turn I might play the Sneaky. Let's play the Deep Breath though. Just more options here. Hey, I redrew the Dagger Throw that I discarded. It got put on top. Okay. Let's see here. 14. I think next turn I just play like sneaky and then something else, and then I think he's just dead the turn after that. $24 and 18 is 42. That's exact lethal, is it not? 24 plus 18 is 32, 42, and then 42 plus 18 is 60. Yeah, perfect. 9, 9. Easy. It's that simple, fellas. It's that simple. Found it. Found the healing. Another one. Alright, now what? Can we take these on? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powers. 8 powers. So we heal up to 16 in a combat. So do we not just want to take combats? Let's go here. I don't think I opened the chest. I might want to go this way. In fact, I do want to go this way. Ambitious, I know, but hey. Hand of Greed, Secret Technique, or Discovery. He's assigned for 7x3. What can Secret Technique do for us here? Can it find us anything? It can find us the Deflex Plus, actually. I kind of like that. I kind of like it being able to find the Deflex Plus. Or we just find that now. By the way, we really have not very much card draw, I gotta say. I guess what we can do is we can find the Reflex Plus. First things first. I guess we could find the Terror. Do we want to find the Terror? Hold on, let's think about this. Do we want to find the Terror? Ugh. How much do we block right now? Like, right now. With this, it's 6, 6, so 12, 7, 19. Not actually enough. So we maybe need a bit more. Yeah, I don't think we want the Terror yet. So what did we find? Dodge and roll? Reflex? Like, here's the thing, okay? Imagine for a moment I, like, play like, Dagger Throw into Reflex. What am I hoping to find? Footwork? I guess any of the blocking cards. Sure. This will, Ink Bottle, by the way. Footwork is good. It's one of the things I was hoping to find. In fact, actually, we can, Tools, and we can Cloak and Dagger now, too. And we keep it on 9. Good. Yeah, we just keep it on 9. I want to be able to draw cards next turn. Golly, and we're healing so much off of this, too. Oh, look at that, man. Okay, I don't want to keep this defend, actually. But let's play this. Let's see what powers we can find. I want to play the Quick Slash. Because I do want to be able to draw cards. Right? Yeah, of course I do. Apply the Weak. Why not? Golly, we're healing for so much, too. Okay, I do want to hold on to this Catalyst for a bit. I kind of like playing Catalyst really early. It seems counterintuitive. It's like, oh, don't you want to hold on to this? And because it's double the poison. Don't you want to stack a ton of poison first and then double it? But, like, honestly, it's kind of fun to just play it early. I think, like, not next turn, but the turn after, I think that's maybe a good time to play Catalyst. How many blocking cards do I have? And actually, not very many. Maybe I should have actually realized, hey, I'm only going to keep one of the defense. That was a bit of a misplay. So I can full block. And then what? Getting rid of the Terror of Raisins, really? I mean, to play the Crippling Cloud, I think it makes sense, actually. There we go, just like that. Again, I kind of want to play all my powers. Have I played all of them? Is there any I missed? Nope, no powers I missed. Cool. There's no way I can just kill him, right? Hold on a sec. This is 42 damage. This is 42 damage. It gets 9 times 7 actually, so it's 63 damage. This is 18 times 2, 36. So 63 plus 36 is 99. That's with the Terror, by the way. So 99. And then this is 18. But if I discard any of these skills, then the Flechettes does less, actually, so I should maybe watch out. Can I? Okay, can I block? Right, like, can I block? If I play the Blessing of the Forge on you, and then I count Gamba, and I would need to run into a... Hold on a sec, Blessing of the Forge makes this 226. But again, I can't really make Flechettes do that. So that'd be at, what, 39? So he's at 111? No, he's at 109. Yeah, that actually... Well... Nah. The moment I discard 2 skills, this actually doesn't do enough damage. Hold on a sec, let me actually map this out. So if I do... Like, let me say I get rid of you and you, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills in hand. So now this is 9 times 5, right? So 9 times 5 is 45. Plus 36 is... Oh, it's actually less because I played the Terror. Yeah, I think I got a block. Okay, let's hold on to this then. And I gotta play this card. Let's start with this. Follow up with this. Take some damage, but like whatever. I should have actually taken 2 defense. What's the point of having a dagger throw in this circumstance, yeah? Like, what is the point? Okay, can we just kill, right? I mean, 32, 24. How much is that, right? 56? Is it really 56? Doesn't seem right. Oh, it is 56. Okay. Then what, actually? I guess I could double this with the pen nib. It seems kind of bad to kind of, like, unstack the pen nib, as it were. But I guess I can, like, try and get it back up as high as I can, right? The ink bottle is more important. There we go. Juzu bracelet. What a useful relic. You no longer encounter normal combats in question mark rooms. First of all, I like encountering normal combats in event rooms, man. Get out of here. But this? Come on. God, it's such a bad relic. I gotta pee. Be right back. And I'm back. I really should have given you guys the map screen, but like there's really not much decision to be made. It's like, do I go to this shop? I don't think I do, because kind of like what was I saying earlier? With the bird-faced stern, we heal so much. Anyway, there's something I have to take. Let's just go here. The Juzu bracelet freaking sucks though. Like it's a non-relic. I guess like the bird-faced stern is a nice thing to have, but other than that, it's kind of weird. So this guy's kind of weird. Normally he's like not a big threat. Like this guy can pretty hilariously attack for 2 damage. Or not 2 damage. He can pretty hilariously attack for 5 damage on turn 2. Which is like the weakest attack in the game. I don't think any other enemy's turn 1 plus 2 combined damage is as low as this guy's. Which is weird because he's an Act 3 hard pull enemy, but we'll see. But what do I want here? I'm a little bit scared though because he does scale up pretty quickly, and frankly, without this catalyst, I'm kind of scared I won't be able to outscale him. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the Dark Shackles. Okay, I didn't find. Well, I guess I could find it if I play Survivor on the Reflex. I want well-laid plans. There it is. Okay, cool. This guy does have a multi-attack that's like actually a little bit scary. But what I want to find is I just want to I just want to end up playing my Noxious Fumes, and then at some point I like double the poison. If I can get him up to like 24 poison or something, then we should be fine. I guess like the P Killer could be fun too, but I kind of want to get through my deck quickly, and I'm going to be weakened too, so the effect of the Phantasmal Killer is a bit lessened. This is really bad though. To be honest, I might just play some powers and Smoke Bomb. This is like really not that great. Yeah, I'm just gonna play some powers and Smoke Bomb. We'll see what I can get away with. 6, 6, 6 puts me up to 18, and then I take 12. Doesn't seem right. I can't even play all these anyway. What about if I block? 12 and then I take 9? I think I'd honestly rather just... Yeah, I think just Smoke Bomb. It sucks. Smoke Bomb is awful. It's like a terrible potion. I'd rather just, you know, have a potion that wins the fight, but I talk mad crap about that guy, and then he attacks me for 30 on turn 2. Like, yeah, sure, alright. But honestly, just get out of there. And we have Pen Nib almost all the way set up. So, oh, and check it out. 24, 21, easy. If we Pen Nib that dramatic entrance, we're good to go. Why not play a trip, right? Why not play a trip? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, don't worry. We'll draw an attack with Ink Bottle. We didn't draw an attack with Ink Bottle? Man, get out of here. That's such rubbish. I want DE and then Gamba. There we go. Let's see. I want to Glass Knife you, right? And then Dagger Spray the remaining enemies. Just like that. Off to a good start. I guess I had Explosive Potions, so like, how much danger was I in, truly? But let's see. In this fight, I do think I want to... Let's see. I have Explosive Potion for next turn, don't I? Yeah. Maybe I was being a bit of a chicken using Smoke Bomb from that fight. And I actually should... Maybe I should have just stayed, taken the 9 or however much I was going to take in that fight, and then just gotten another potion. And the Maw. Ah, it took 7. Gross. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so I'm definitely going to use the Explosive Potion to finish off this guy. I might as well see what I get here. Sneaky Strike takes that one out. I can attack you for a bit more. Oh, there's another Sneaky. Does that get you? Yes, it does. Nice, nice, nice. What am I not playing this turn? I am playing the Deflect. I am playing this. I'm not playing the Ascender's Bane. Duh. And I am playing the Noxious Fumes. How much are you at? You're at 31. What do I have in my draw pile? I guess I do have like some weakened, and I have some defensive cards. Maybe I do just play like the Quick Slash and then some defenses. Because I have, between Ink Bottle and Quick Slash, I should have it. Actually, hold on, think about it, yeah? 18? Can't I just kill? Do I want to just kill? Yeah, I want to just kill. 27, that'll kill. Nice. Actually streams for the heal. That. Stack it up a bit more. Kunai, finally a good card. A good relic. Right? I mean, I guess I say finally a good relic, but we literally found Ink Bottle and Birdface Turn in this act so far, right? So I think I played all but one of my powers that fight, which is pretty good. I mean, 51 out of 65 is like pretty reasonable. I'm gonna go here, and then I want to take this fight. I understand I have 178 gold and member card, and maybe I want to go here, but like, I think what I really want to do is just be at full health and be able to upgrade the Catalyst before going into this boss gauntlet. What do I want from this thing here? So Kunai, by the way, is whenever I play 3 attacks, I gain 1 dex. That's pretty nice. It's some good scaling defense, right? It's exactly what I said I needed some time ago with some scaling defense. I can't proc it that many times during like a deck rotation. Maybe once or twice during a deck. Like I have the Cloak and Dagger Plus. That's a really easy way to do it. But hey, it's some scaling defense, which is exactly what I want. As far as these go, I'm actually really keen on Distraction Plus. So Distraction normally is like an awful card, but Distraction Plus, it costs 0, so like why not? I guess like maybe it's kind of cringe against Time Eater, but whatever, I'll just take it. Okay, what do we have here? Do I want to just smith the Catalyst? How much would smithing the Catalyst actually help in this upcoming hallway? If it's like the Transient, it would help quite a lot. If it's Writhing Mass, it would help quite a lot. Yeah, I'm going to smith the Catalyst. There's a lot of Act 3 late pool hallways against whom that smith Catalyst actually is helpful. And ones like this, I'm not afraid of, so... Okie dokes. What I want? I probably want Impatience. Let's see here. So I can Waylaid Plans, I can Crippling Cloud, I can Sucker Punch, Dramatic Entrance, Impatience. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Actually, why that order? Do it this order. There we go. Do I want Impatience this turn? Why not? Oh, yeah, totally. Nice. I was like, do I want Impatience? Yeah, of course I want Impatience. And next turn, I probably want to hold on to the Piercing Wail and the Crippling Cloud. Or maybe just a Piercing Wail and a Defend, actually. Because the Crippling Cloud doesn't actually really do anything for my defenses. Right? Like, most of these guys are weakened anyway. And look, I can just kill this guy. Just like that. And it's kind of cringe because I'm taking some damage, but like, whatever. I can just heal up with my powers. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3... Do I want to try and stack up this pen nib? Probably, right? Like, I may as well. I guess it might be, like, a little hard to do that because he's getting a lot of poison on him. And I do want to play these 4 powers. Like, let's get these powers done, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have played that Terror, actually. That was a mistake. Because I wanted to play like a bunch of powers, and now I don't think I can actually do that. Definitely not playing that, right? Yeah, get out of here. 18 damage. Let's just focus on the healing, okay? Like, I'm gonna heal to full. I don't really mind the pendant being on a weird number. Or the ink bottle, rather, being on a weird number. I actually don't mind that at all. It's like, whatever. And a deck. Finally, Acro, but what about Nightmare? Remove the mouse cursors. Is this even possible with this game? I don't know, Cat Robot. I only just saw it. Sorry, I was really focusing on the fight. Holy crap, this card reward, though. What the heck? Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. What would I even Nightmare? A power? A Noxious Fumes? A Catalyst plus... It's gotta be Nightmare, right? It's gotta be Nightmare. I mean, like, finding the 3 energy to play it, I guess, is weird, but, like, here's the thing. Ugh. I really want card draw, but, dude, Nightmare is, like, such a win condition. Okay, I have to recall. Nightmare is such a win condition. I ought to respect it. Metamorphosis, Enlightenment, Good Instincts. I like Good Instincts here. Okay, a pretty passive opening play here. I think I just count Gamba. So one thing is, with Nightmare Kata, I can kind of be like really passive and just not play any cards. This is Time Eater. Her mechanic is she has a counter that counts up every time I play a card. Whenever that counter hits 12, my turn immediately ends and she gains some strength. She also scales in some other ways. Like right now, for example, she's gonna apply some debuffs on me right now. So she's gonna apply like Frail, Vuln, and Weak. Maybe I should be Birdface earning these things, but yeah, whatever. I just want Dex, frankly. This is going to be the harder fight. Okay, so here's the Catalyst. My plan in this is to play Nightmare on Catalyst, and then the next turn, play like a bunch of Catalysts. Like, if I do that, it doesn't really matter how much poison she's at, right? Like, because here's the thing. Nightmare Catalyst, and then I play 4 Catalysts. Right, like I just retain the Catalyst, and the next one I play all 4 of them, the one that I had originally and then the 3 from Nightmare. That's times 3 poison, 4 times. That's times 81 poison. She's just dead. Like, she's just dead. So, like, who cares? Let's see what I get. Why did I play that Dex Pot now? Why did I play these powers now? That was actually kind of a misplay. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's discard this. Okay, so there's the Nightmare. So I can play, look at this, Nightmare Kata. I can play Newt Tools. Keep the Kata. Don't keep anything else, actually. Just the Kata. Nothing else matters. Can I find another power for some health? Actually, I can. Alright, dead. There it was. Adrenaline? No. Alright, see ya. So I think I killed her in like 10, or not 10, maybe like 18 card plays. That was 17 cards played. Okay, this one's a bit harder though. What do I want in this fight? Do I want Good Instincts, Forethought, Mayhem? I kind of like Good Instincts here. I mean, like times 81 poison is kind of good. It's kind of really good. It's probably maybe not exactly Nightmare Catalyst is how I'm beating the Heart. I have a feeling what I'm going to do against Heart is Nightmare Footwork Plus, and then at some point I'm just going to Catalyst when the Heart has like 40 poison or something, and just apply a bunch of poison that way. That's what I'm going to do against Heart. What do I need against you, though? Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. That's like a fine thing to play on Nightmare, but that's here's the thing. Like, I need to, in order for that to work, I need to draw either Nightmare or Relay Plans in like my opening hand. And I think that's too unreliable. Do I want Mayhem? At the start of the turn, play the top card of your draw pile. I have 4? Ugh. Let me see here. Is there a card that I can play that's like disastrous if I play it at the wrong time? Catalyst. Yeah, so let's not do that. Let's just do Good Instincts. It's just a nice, simple card. No silly, crazy effects, right? And then what do I want? So I probably want... I can't retain anything. Let's play a Quick Slash. I see Quick Slash, Sucker Punch, Dramatic Entrance, just to get 1 dex from the kunai. And then that spends 1, 2, 3 energy. Or no. 1, 2 energy, so I have 2 remaining. I can just do Good Instinct, Deflect, even like Noxious Rings. I'm going to focus down Donu first. So Deca puts Daze into your deck and blocks. Donu increases their strength. I think Donu is more dangerous. Okay, this is 15. 15 plus 6 is 23, but like whatever, yeah. I also kind of want to keep the Piercing Whale. Do I? No, actually I don't. I want to play the Piercing... Do I want to play the Piercing Whale? This shreds artifact way better, does it not? Yeah, way better. I was sitting here like, oh, I want to shred their artifact. This Noxious Fumes actually just does a better job of that. Okay, not good. I think I want a Dagger Throw, just cycle. Terror is not the card that I really super desire here. Glass Knife for 24 for 48 damage. So that's like that takes almost a fifth of Donu's HP away. But is that really worth? Or I like think about it. Is that really worth? I don't think so. Let's just do dodge and roll Gamba. This was better, yeah. Okay, I can either take this 15 or I can... Or sorry, not this 15. I'll take this 25 or I can knock it down a bit. Let's just take the 25. I'm actually not afraid. Okay. So just with the Cloak and Dagger, I can block this attack. And the Weakened doesn't do anything here. Let's just do that. Ah, crap. I actually should have paid attention to the ink bottle. Oh, well. Okay. I only need to discard one. Let's discard the Reflex, of course. Okay. By the way, I don't think I'm going to Nightmare Kata. Okay. Actually, I could, to be honest. The issue with doing a Nightmare Kata is that I kind of get wrecked by the damage. So how much poison is he going to have? He's going to have 9. I can multiply the poison by 27 next turn. Let's see what I find from the distraction. Oh, okay, there's some block, actually. Distraction can find distraction. I'm actually kind of fine with distraction plus, frankly. So, let me think about this. Because if I Nightmare the Kata, and then I play like 3 Katas on Deca next turn, then that is times 27 poison. How much is it going to be? 9 times 27? 81 poison? No. 243 poison. So I can actually kill Deca next turn if I put 3 Katas on. If I put 3 Catalysts his way. Is that safer or is that less safe? Then, dude, all of my well-laid plans at the bottom of the deck. I gotta say, by the way. I guess maybe next turn I just play a Phantasmal Killer and then I like find a way to kill Donu. I have a Fire Potion, right? I mean, come on. How hard can it be? It was what, 243 poison? If I play 3 Catalysts onto Deca next turn? Am I really gonna Nightmare Kata him out? Like, come on, think about it. Am I really gonna do that? I mean, if I don't, what then? What do I do? What do I do if I don't? Like, I could P-Killer, While I Plans. I could even keep some cards, honestly. Like, I could apply Weak, and I have a lot of random cards that I can just find, I'm pretty sure. I can even block. So let me think about this. Imagine on Nightmare Cata, right? Then I Cloak and Dagger, that's 22 block. How much is that coming in then? 36 minus 22 is, actually it'll be a little bit more than that. 38, it'll be 15, so I go down to 15. Can I block that? Yeah. I'm not playing the Dazed. I don't think I'm going to go another cycle. Okay, I can totally block this. Yeah, easy, easy. I can do Flechettes, Glass Knife, Cloak and Dagger, Defend, Good Instincts, and that full blocks. Not bad. Not bad. How many powers are left in here? Because I just Kata and then I win, right? So it's just... The question now is like, how many powers can I play? 17 times... 3 is 51, right? Yeah. So I think I actually want to try and like stack some... Pen, Nib, and Ink Bottle this turn. Done. Let me keep a Flame Potion. Keys got? Now what? Kind of an odd run, I gotta say. This is kind of like very few relics. Like, look at that. Only 3 relics Act 1. How many in Act 2? 3 relics in Act 2. 4 in Act 3. This is a very small number of relics. But, you know, it's been a good run. I quite like it. Some kind of weird stuff, like we picked up this really late Catalyst, but that's kind of like exactly what we needed with these Noxious Fumes. Right? Okay, let's see what we can get away with. Do we want to forge anything? I think I want to forge. I think I want to upgrade the Nightmare. Right? Like, it costing 3 energy is kind of a pain in the butt. I just want to upgrade the Nightmare. Nightmare something is going to be how we deal with the heart, right? Okay, what do we have here? So first off, I'm not really feeling like doing the Smoke Bomb trick on Shield and Spear. There is a way, basically, if you turn the game off of fast mode, then you can Smoke Bomb, Shield, and Spear if you're quick. Basically, you go into the Shield and Spear fight and you just spam the Smoke Bomb button and then you do it. I don't feel like doing that because it's cheating, right? But what else can I do here? Let's see. We have a Fear Potion. I do like the Ali Smooth Stone. I think that's part of it, no matter what. A card remove? What would I even remove? Dagger Throw? I feel like Dagger Throw is like the weakest card in the deck. Even this Cloak and Dagger is better than that. And it's weird to say that a Cloak and Dagger is better than like any card, but it is better. Right? Maybe a potion here? Right, because this is like 140 something, right? And then I get a potion. Not the deflect. I don't want the deflect. Expertise. Expertise is kind of maybe a card. I can draw a lot of cards with that, yeah. Not really. I mean, like, my hands kind of get a bit big. Between the well-laid plans and, like, the reflex, I think my hands get a little bit big, so I don't really want that. I don't think I can do, actually, is Bronze Scales. That's a lot of damage against the heart. Like, Bronze Scales is realistically, like, maybe 100, 150 damage. It's either 100 or 150 damage against the heart. Which, like, is totally acceptable. Or rather, okay, it's either 96 or it's 144 damage against the heart. One of those two. Which, I mean, that's a lot of damage. Just like an eighth or a third of the way there. With one thing. It also helps you against Shield and Spear, technically. Not a lot, but it does help. Maybe do something like oddly smooth stone and thinking ahead. Come on, man. Thinking ahead, get out of here. That's not really that good of a card, is it? I'm actually kind of worried about Shield and Spear. Part of me wants to just buy the smoke bomb and do the trick anyway. Part of me does. Honestly, let's do oddly smooth stone Bronze Scales. I know that this makes for like a very passive for stone plus scales plus pot. Oh, really? Ah, dang, you're right. Yeah, look at that. I guess the Vuln pot is like, actually, which is better, the Bronze Scales or the Vuln pot? So the thing about the Vuln pot is that, I mean, a stone, pretty clearly, right? That's just a good relic, I think. Welcome in a statue, by the way. Glad to have you. Part of me really wants to just smoke bomb the Shield and Spear anyway, right? Like, that fight can get pretty nasty. I don't actually know what my plan for that fight is. I don't do, like, Discovery or something, right? Discovery is a pretty good card. I might actually do, like, Discovery Weak Potion. How many times have you prestiged? How many times have you prestiged? How many times have you prestiged? What's up? Discovery is a pretty good card. Maybe, actually, I'm kind of, like, drawn to Discovery Weak Potion, no? Or do I just Smoke Bomb Trick the Shield and Spear on stream? Is it really cheating? I kind of want the potion from them, and the card reward, and the relic, maybe, and the everything, and the health from the bird face turn. Like, even if I take some damage, I'll just heal it back over the bird face turn, right? And, like, I have Tori. How bad can it be with Tori, right? I mean, come on. Maybe it is Discovery. I'm gonna do Discovery Weak Potion. Okay, he's attacking for 21. It's so weird, but the pattern where they attack for 33, like where Shield is attacking turn 1, is actually the easy pattern. 33 damage on turn 1, and that's the easy pattern, right? Shuffle 3 random skills into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. I don't think it's that. I think it's Enlightenment. Let me make one thing clear. All of these cards suck. But Enlightenment could theoretically make Crippling Cloud or Nightmare cost 1. All of these cards are terrible. It didn't. I guess it could make Sneaky. No, it can't actually. While they plans Gamba. This is terrible. Like, this is a really bad draw. I'm actually thinking now Survivor onto the... Not the Gamba, actually. Enlightenment, Survivor. I'll figure out what I discard. Maybe the Gamba. Sneaky, Dramatic Entrance, Cloak and Dagger, Shiv. How much energy will that have spent? 3, and then I get another 2 from playing the Sneaky. Or I discard the Enlightenment, and I keep the Calc Gambit, but I don't play both powers. But that's fine. Yes. And I wanted to face left because they had the mechanic of whoever's attacking you from the back deals 50% more damage. 14 is higher than 12, which is what he was doing, so I want the 12 to get multiplied. Would I rather have Tools or Noxious Fumes? Honestly, I'm playing Gambit next turn anyway. I don't care about drawing a card and discarding a card. I'm doing that anyway. Incoming damage. There we go. Am I, though? Yes, I am. No Nightmare is rough. Holy moly, man. Well, I don't care about you, right? Told you guys Discovery was good. $20 plus 12 is 40. So what do I need? I need a little bit more, eh? Do I actually want a Terror? Yeah, I want a Terror. Do I want to Sucker Punch instead? They have so much weak. I can get by without that for a bit. There we go. Okay, now I'm kind of like in the clear, right? I could triple this poison pretty reasonably. And just kind of like, what, gun them down from here? That's 27. If I wait another turn, then next turn they have an extra, what? 6 poison? And then over 3 turns, that will deal as much as this does now. So how about I just play the Catalyst now? There we go. Playing the Catalyst early, you just get the poison sooner, right? That's the main idea. You get the poison sooner. Okay, what do I want here? So I can just Piercing Wail. This will knock him down to... I don't actually know how much. It's like 12, I want to say. Yeah, I think it's 12 times 4. It's actually 12 times 4. So this knocks him down to 6 times 4, and then the weakened brings that to 4 times 4, so 16. So can I block 16 plus 18? Yeah, I can, right? What is 16 plus 18 anyway? It's 34? Yeah, I can totally block 34. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Found it. So... I don't need the Dagger Spray, right? Found Corpse Explosion. The one time it's good, we just find it from distraction anyway. I told you that card was worth picking. See, this is why you don't pick what's it called? Corpse Explosion. You'll just find it from your distraction. 1611? That's less than I thought. That's 27. And then next turn, I'll just find a way to Pen Nibbit and then Corpse Explosion the whole lot of them. So we don't have much HP going into the heart. But don't worry, guys. We'll find a way. I'm gonna this way to stack the ink bottle. The ink bottle is the more important thing to stack. Happy Flower is okay. None of these cards are good. Distraction minus. See, here's the thing. I picked a Distraction plus. Distraction plus is good. Distraction minus, that card sucks. I'm not picking it. Although I guess I have the Blessing of the Forge, so is this not just a Distraction is this not just a Distraction plus? No, I'm gonna be playing it on that. If anything, I'm gonna be playing it on like the Piercing Whale, the Discovery, the Cloak and Dagger. All those are way better targets for this Blessing of the Forge. Okay, what now too? The Bomb Chrysalis shuffles 3 random skills into your draw pile that cost 0 this combat. I kind of like that. I kind of like Chrysalis. It's not the best, but hey, it exists. Okey-dokes. So unfortunately, I drew the Catalyst like right away. Which is not amazing. What do I want to hit with the Blessing of the Forge? Tools? P-Killer? No, right? Noxious Fumes? Maybe. I really want to hit Nightmare Footwork. That's what I want. I want to hit Nightmare Footwork, and then sometime later, I just play a Catalyst. Sometime on the second reshuffle, I play a Catalyst. I'm fine with that. What about any of the things I draw from Chrysalis? Do I want those? If I play Blessing of the Forge now, then I get 5 cards from Chrysalis. 5 random skills into my draw pile that cost 0. And I also get to play the tools. I get to do like Cloak and Dagger, Sucker Punch. Sorry, I get to play Cloak and Dagger, Defend, Dramatic Entrance, Chrysalis, Tools. Maybe not Defend, and maybe I'd rather play Dodge and Roll. Sucker Punch is pretty important, though. I want him to be weakened. And I want the tools. I want the tools, so we're going to do that. Can I afford to play this? 7, I go to 8. 6, 4, 2, 0. Yeah, we're fine. No, wait, hold on. I go to 6. Oh, I can't play the Chrysalis, no matter what. I do want the Sucker. The Sucker Punch is way too important. It's more important than the Chrysalis by a lot. 2 tools? I think 2 tools is better than a DE. By the way, I might as well just play that. There's no point in not doing it. Like, yeah, I could have stacked up Ink Bottle with that Dramatic Entrance, but that's such a trivial matter. I kind of like this. So we have the Terror, but I don't know if I want the Terror. I don't want the Dagger Spray this turn, that's for sure. I've already played the Cloak and Dagger Plus, so I've already got 1 dex from that. Let me think. So I gotta block 30. There's 30 coming in, right? I don't think I want to play the Sneaky either. What can Discovery find that I would play? It's really bad, by the way, that Nightmare like arrived before any well-laid plans, before any footworks. I guess maybe I find a footwork from the Discovery, who knows? How about it? How about it? I can Nightmare it. Is that like a good plan, though? Like, think about it. Is that actually a good plan? I have 8 turns. 8 turns to kill it. And that's if I can find like a well-laid plans next turn. Loudheart with a sub. Thanks so much, man. 21 months. Oh my goodness, almost 2 years. Has it been that long? Thanks so much for the continued support, Loudheart. Having a rough time of it. I mean, I feel like, don't I just need the Wraith form here? It's not bouncing flask. Let me make one thing clear. It's not bouncing flask. It's not that. Like, is that enough turns to kill? 8? Yeah. Let's keep in mind that I'm taking Beat of Death for sure during most of them. And I can't really kunai up that high. You know, one thing actually is that I'm not taking 30, I'm taking 15 because of Tori. Feel like it's Wraith form? Yeah. Do I Nightmare it? Might as well. Okay, so first off, there's a Beat of Death coming in at me now, so I'm actually at 6. What's this? This is 8, and then that's, so it's 7. So I have another 12 plus 8. So I actually have 14 block, which means I block the first 7 attacks. And then there's 8 coming in. So I go down to 26. Is that enough to block? Maybe what I do is I Nightmare the Wraith form, but I don't play one this turn. Because playing one this turn, it only actually saves me like 4, right? And then I have the Wraith form debuff for -1 defense for like the rest of the whole thing, right? I gotta say, by the way, this Discovery pick was pretty nice. And that's not just me, like, being, you know, good job, Raisins. This Discovery pick was pretty nice. And maybe, I don't know, would I have preferred to have kept the weak potion for this fight, though? Maybe. What would I have done? Like, no fire potion? Yeah, no fire potion. Good job, Raisins. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. Do I pick the Wraith? Like, the downside where I lose 1 dex at the end of each of my turns is like really scary. Because my game plan was like to stack up a bunch of decks between Footwork and Kunai. Just kind of like use my powers to heal up a bunch. Like, how much health do I have remaining just from powers in this deck, right? How much health is just here in powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It says 12 extra health. I'm actually at 46. And I'm taking 8 right now. Wraith form, yeah, Wraith form does heal me. That'll be very helpful. With the bird face turn. But like the question that I'm really trying to think here is like, if I play Wraith form, do I actually win on time? Like, can I actually beat him? So like, if I Nightmare a Wraith form, right? First off, I'd better find a well-laid plan soon, because if I have to discard 2 of those Wraith forms next turn, I'm actually just dead. Like, if I don't find a well-laid plans next turn, say, like, if I Nightmare the Wraith form and I don't find a because the Wraith forms that I Nightmare out are not going to be 0. Like, they're going to cost 3 next turn. Sure, I have Happy Flower, but, like, what's the point, right? What's the point? So, how many cards do I have to play in this fight? Well, there is Kata. If I play Kata, then, you know, alright, so But let's think, how many turns can I actually live with this Wraith form, right? 8. 8 turns. Can I get to the Kata and play it and kill him within 8 turns? I actually don't think so. I don't think 8 turns of intangible is enough to win. You know what I wish? I wish I'd kept that Blessing of the Forge. But I didn't anticipate this, I guess. Because, I mean, if I could Blessing of the Forge this and I have 12 turns of intangible, golly, man. Could you imagine? Like, imagine if that was 12 turns of intangible instead of 8 turns of intangible. Now I would have it. I would have it for sure. But, like, I don't even have a Noxious Fumes active right now. You know what I'm actually seriously considering is the Bouncing Flask. Like, it's that dire. I'm seriously considering the Bouncing Flask. All of a sudden. Because I'm thinking maybe I need to get out of here sooner. Like, okay, look, part of the reason that this is so scary is because I'm vuln and frail, right? Once those are gone, like, imagine, dude, once those are gone, maybe I have a footwork in play, maybe I just, you know, have, but he's not going to be weakened next turn, maybe? Maybe I Wraith form and I Nightmare Wraith form just to have the option of playing it next turn. In case I don't draw like a source of weak. But I think I don't play it this turn. And then I just have some Wraith forms floating around the deck. Whenever I decide it's time, I just play them. Like, so I'm going to be on an 8-turn timer, but the 8-turn timer starts sometime later. Not now, right? So that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so I'm going to take how much? 4. I'm going to take 11, so I'm going to go down to 23, yeah. But I don't play it now, alright? Yeah, I don't play it now. If I play it now, then instead of taking 11, I take 6. What's the point? Well, I drew the well-laid plans. I need to play Wraith form this turn. And that means my dex is going to start ticking down and I don't have a Nightmare anymore, but I mean, so be it. Like, really, just so be it, right? What do I want to get rid of? I'm going to play Well-Laid Plans, Wraith form, something else. Not Crippling Cloud. I want to keep the Dazed in my hand, I just want it gone. Maybe I'll play the Slimed, actually. I kind of don't want to see Glass Knife. Oh, I need to discard 2, actually. Yeah, I'll just play the Slimed. Rough. Okay, so this turn I can at least kunai, and I should be thinking about trying to proc kunai whenever I can, right? Yeah. Dang it, Void, seriously? Ugh, every time, man. Wait, do I actually want to do that, or do I want to play some Noxious Fumes? I want Fumes. Fumes is more important. So here's what happens, right? Basically, next turn, I draw a bunch of defensive cards, right? Like, it's pretty simple. Okay, so attack for 47. Can I block? I can block, right? Yeah, I can totally block. I don't need to play the Wraith form. Next turn, I'm going to play the Piercing Wail, though, to, Actually, do I want to play the Piercing Wail now, and then the, What is it? The Neutralize to get the Weakened, or no? Can I actually block all this, come to think of it, right? Like, hold on a minute. Footwork, defend, defend, defend. How much is that? That's 24. Plus the 2, that's 26, and then minus the 8 Beat of Death is 18. That doesn't block. Okay, so I actually need to play, like, Piercing Wail. I know I need to play Wraith Form. Okay. Can I block this? Dude, my Dex is already getting, like, tanked so bad. I don't think this is winnable. Like, just outright, I do not think I can win this. Do I want a Piercing Wail here? No. What I want to do is I want to try and delay the next Wraith form, and I want to leave myself open to the possibility that he does his multi in 2 turns. I'm fine taking 14 here. I don't think I can win this. There's 2 Wraith forms left, I guess, but, like, then what? And I need to make some progress with this poison. The poison started way too late. Multi? Okay, that's actually good. So what I want to do... Footwork. I knocked over a water bottle. I don't Kata now. 33? That's not enough. 33 poison is not enough. But, like, how much is it going to be otherwise? Maybe I just need to start attacking, right? Do I actually Footwork, though? Or do I just give up? I think I just give up on the whole... dexterity thing, right? But, like, 33 poison isn't enough is the issue. So I actually do think I maybe need to do, like, Footwork, Cloak and Dagger. Nah, come on, this is barely even paying for itself. There's no way I can block. I'm gonna have minus 4 decks next turn. There's no way I can block the attack. I have to play a Wraith form again next turn. Hey, it's Chrysalis. I can't believe I used my freaking Blessing of the Forge on the Chrysalis. Like, imagine if these were Wraith Form pluses. This just would have been so much more reliable. $42 poison? Get out. There's no way that... 42 poison, yeah, now that's the key. That's the ticket right there. Maybe it is, actually. Like, I joke, but maybe it is. Alright. No, I think we lose. Yeah, even 60 poison isn't enough. Dang, lost to the final boss. Like... I don't really see any amount of extra catalyst playing really, or any amount of waiting before playing a catalyst actually helping us out here, right? I guess, like, we get more Happy Flower turns. Yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta accept the fact I've just lost. The Wraith forms were too much. I'd barely even done any damage to him either. I don't want to, like... blame the draw order, but the draw order was also pretty unfavorable, you gotta admit. Catalyst in the first hand, Nightmare in the second. Youch. I kind of want to take it from the top and see what happens if I don't Blessing of the Forge. But I'm going to accept this as a loss. I can't win this fight. I'm just going to explore what would happen if I actually had... like, saved the thing for the next turn. Give sub to Lyrtzy, that I will. There we go. Like, imagine for a moment... Actually, do I even want to do that? Maybe a better game plan is saving the Blessing of the Forge for something else. Oh, I totally forgot I was need to do that. Choose a card to discard. Not that. Oh, and I don't even draw the Discovery. Because I didn't play enough... What is it? Tools of the Trades last turn. Oh, there's the Discovery. Right, I drew it off of a backflip. I think maybe, honestly, what I'd try to do is, like... No, there's no way I can actually get this Nightmare and this Footwork to connect, right? There's no way. What if I just play the 1, you know? Did we hold on to Bofa? Yeah, let's just hold on to Bofa. Why play them? Why play them, right? We have the -1 dex, but like, so be it, right? Dang it! The freaking void, man. I hate that so much. Now I can't play the Noxious Fumes to shred the artifact. Yeah, no, this run is just totally lost. It's completely hopeless. Even something like right now, playing this, like, this doesn't actually help, right? Right on time. Yeah, because I only have 45. Alright. I accept my fate. Couldn't even apply the weekends. Take me out. GG, well played. Not too bad though, right? I mean, come on, after following up like that. What was the issue? Was it actually like a bad... I think it was something in Shield and Spear. Like, entering the heart fight with only 30 HP kind of sucked. We actually took more damage to Shield and Spear than we took to the heart, right? About the same. So maybe something should have been done differently here. The Happy Flower was a fine pickup. Should I have just done the Smoke Bomb? Which, maybe I should have. Something different in the shop? No, I like the Discovery and the Weak Potion. Maybe I should have kept the Weak Potion. Or like having an extra 3 weakened on, like that would have actually saved me in the second go around. Having the extra weak. Weak Potion is actually really good against Heart. Maybe I should have just known that. And instead of using the Weak Potion here, I used like the Fire Potion. I never really had a good excuse to use the Fire Potion, but hey, so be it. I'm pretty fine with that. Lost a run right at the end, but so be it. We couldn't get the win, fellas. But that was a fun run. That was a fun run. I'm not going to start another. It's way too late for that. Are you kidding me? There's no way I'm going to start another run. But this was a fun stream. It was nice. Like, a lot of you guys know me as someone who's streaming Fire Emblem, but I wanted to take a quick break and do something different. And this was pretty good. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Do you want to raid someone in Fire Emblem or someone in Spire? What do you guys want? T-Swizzle's playing Fates again. We could go to Jorb's. Effie. Let's do Effie. Okay. To whom shall I raid? T-Swizzle's playing Fates again. Let's do Engage. Yeah. The Odd One's playing. First playthrough. Let's raid this guy's first playthrough. He looks pretty cool. Taller Tornado. I think I know this guy. Like in real life. I'm kidding. He looks like a guy I know. Guys, this was a fun stream. I really enjoyed playing some Spire with you, but I'm going to send you over to a Fire Emblem stream. I will be resuming the regular Fire Emblem tomorrow. He has a really interesting strat in Chapter 23 of Fire Emblem Engage. He's got kind of an interesting boss kill strat going on right now. So, hope to see you around tomorrow. This was a fun run and a fun stream. I'll see you all later. See you.
My name is Taller Tornado. I'm a variety